Alright, there we go. Well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again. Just turn that up slightly. There we go. That should be about right. Alright, welcome back once again, or for the very first time, to the Farts and Crap Show, where today, as per usual, it's your host, Anjo, here with part nothing. It's a stream large number of Elden Ring, and yeah, today we're continuing the level 1 run. And yeah, going through Shadow the Erdtree. Although once this run is actually done, I might take like viewer requests for going back for some of the optional bosses and stuff, if you guys want. Because so far I've basically just been doing the requirements. And yeah, we haven't completed any of the main bosses yet for Shadow the Erdtree, but that is going to be pretty soon. I do believe it'll probably be pretty soon. Although we did enter the realm of Shadow and actually got a good amount of exploring done and collecting a few things. I don't remember exactly what crystal tears we're gonna want to grab, but I did note a few things. I did remember a few things that we are going to want to grab. So and I don't remember if it's the magic guy's quest, I don't remember. I was gonna potentially look into that. I don't know if there's anything that we get from him that we particularly want. That's actually still gonna be too loud. I need to turn that down. Probably about there. Yeah, we might go hunting for some Skagitry fragments. Not particularly sure on that one. And we might want to get the blood-sucking crack tier. I don't remember exactly how to get that, but I think it might be this one over here. Which I kind of remember how to do, sort of. I think it's like once you get into Shadowkeep, there's like a ladder that goes down and then a thing on the side through an illusory wall, kind of by the water level, and then you go in and there's a coffin that takes you down here. Something like that. We are going to want to go to the Shaman Village, though. Because of the thing that you get, I want to say it's up here. It's like the holy damage reduction thing. Although, once we actually get to the final boss, I imagine any hit will be a one-shot, so I don't know if that's going to matter. as goes for any of the bosses that we fight in the DLC. So we may just want to focus on offense. And yeah. Today I am using Itbito Pro 2 for Xbox, the original one actually. Not the Hall Effect one, because the original one has kind of just been sitting on my shelf for a while. And had the analog stick caps from the Pro 2, the regular Pro 2, the Bluetooth version, which I haven't used for a while. Because I don't use Bluetooth most of the time unless I absolutely have to, and like as it is right now, I'm not playing anything that requires Bluetooth. So yeah, since I finished Wind Waker, that's just been sitting on the shelf, so I was like, you know what, I should clean those up and put them on a controller I do want to use, because they are very nice grip caps. I do like them quite a bit. And like the analog stick heads on all the Pro 2s are like exactly the same, so they fit just fine on any of them. So yeah. And we don't have to worry about breaking Miquella's Charm, because that is not really necessary for Ansbach's quest. The part that matters is after you get to Shadowkeep. And I think... Oh yeah, we just got to Bonnie Village, right? Okay. There is a thing that we need... I think it's over here, to get to Shaman Village. And I want to say there's either... there's one of the fragment things, I think it's like... I think it's right there. Although I am going to avoid breaking Miquella's Charm for like a little bit. Just because we don't need to. Why do I still have that equipped? Oh, we did... Yeah... Okay. Right. That was the other thing I was going to look up. I really want to get Dryleaf Whirlwind, and I don't remember how to get it. Oh, and the Ruined Forges. The second and third one I'm pretty sure I visited and just was like, alright, we'll do this later. The route Ancient Ruins, East, Side of Grace. Oh, yeah, that's the one, like, before you actually get there. Yeah. And it might be worth getting the bird feet for this, because I think that counts as a kicking skill. How do you get that one? Like, you have to take a teleportal there, I think. Divine Bird Warrior Greaves, yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, we won't be able to get those for a while, but... yeah. Actually, you know what, I think I actually might remember this one. Yeah, because there's a random teleportal. I remember taking it and going, what the fuck, where am I? I think it's actually this one. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I did mark it, okay. I do want to get Carrion Grandeur. Okay. Okay, I think I know... Alright, so I'm just gonna close that and close that. Alright. But yeah, we need a gesture over here. Ah, it's Revered Spirit Ash, okay. Oh yeah, I know there's like that husk over here or something. I think it's just environmental storytelling, but... Oh wow, I was dead on. Huh. Well, that was a really good estimation. Man, this DLC is so fucking good. Kind of makes me wish I was actually just taking my time with it. Because it has been a long, long time. And I think we can hit that without... Yeah. Yeah, it would be obvious if, it's very obvious when it happens. I haven't decided if I actually want to go to the Dragon Place yet. Would be kind of cool, but... There are a few bosses like blocking the path. So I'm not like 100% sold on that. Oh. Right, going back here and grabbing the arcane talisman might be useful if we want to use like bleed for anything. Or like things that require arcane that we can't quite use. Which does remind me, I never grabbed the sacred seal that scales off of arcane. That might be a good idea. Don't remember what the requirements are, but do still have 7 stone sword keys. Yeah, let's go grab that thing first. Yeah, we'll have to get going here. Well, not get going in the stream, but I do have to, like, go do a thing here in half an hour, I think? 25 minutes? I think it's just up here. Yep, that's the one. Did I screw myself? No, right? We're good? Yeah, we're good. Okay, I should get out of here quickly, though. Okay, where's... I already did that one. Or no, this one doesn't have anything that I want. Yeah, we want the second ruin forge, and the third one. They both have things that would be potentially very good. And actually, before I grab those, I fast traveled in here. Why can't I fast travel out of here? I get it for dungeons, but like If you're out of Sight of Grace, I don't think it should be that kind of restriction. But yeah, I think it's over here, so High Road Cross should be the way. Because I'm pretty sure that's the one right after the castle. What's her name? Son of a bitch. Whatever. Why? Fuck. Well. I mean, I think we're safe here or something. Right? Do one of these, right? Just a moment. Wait, I should have checked first. That doesn't actually work, right? No. Okay. It has a dedicated share button on the controller I'm using. It just isn't mapped for the share button for the with the adapter, which is kind of annoying because there's no quick way to do that, and did leave my feedback on that. Seemed to be completely ignored feedback, but whatever. Okay, so how do you spell that? B-U-B-D... Okay, so there is one in Castle Ensis. I don't care. Um, oh, in Celia. Right, after lighting the torches. Which I definitely did. Okay. That'll be easy. Yeah, let's do that. That seems like a good idea. It's cool, so we don't need either of these. It is rather nice. Kicking and stomping skills, I don't think that matters. Godfrey Icon should increase the power of this. And I do use the jump attack quite a bit, actually. So let's switch back to Raptor's Black Feathers and... Damn. Mm-hmm. That is not as clean as I was hoping for. That's not bad. Boosh. Yeah, I don't remember which ones are which, but not gonna lie, that feels pretty damn good. Oh yeah, I need the faith boosting stuff to use like any of this. It's fine. I mean, we can do without spells. I think it's just 3? Might be 4. Damn, that guy knows. Oh, fuck. Okay. Wow. Okay. Steak of America. What? Hmm. Oh, I forgot about this. We need some. We need to clean up the inventory a little bit. Golden Arcs is only 22, that's not bad. My flame's 28, okay. trying to think if there's any, Magma shot is only 19, okay. If there's anything we want to use, AoE kind of a thing. I mean, I don't think so. We could switch back to the Palisade Shield. I mean, this setup will work just fine for a while. There we go. Where do we go now? Where do we go? I mean, I guess the question is, do I need... Like, is that the correct teleportal? So if it's not... Like, do I need the imbued sword key for a different one? I think that only works if you go quickly. Troll guy is making his way over here. There's a way down over here. have to be very careful. That's too far, right? It's gotta be too far. I mean, if I could make that jump, that'd be cool. I remember there's something pretty decent in there. I don't remember what it is, but I do remember there's something pretty cool. How are they almost hitting me from down there? Like, dude, that spell does not have that much range. Not even close. Oh, I think that's one of those useless items over there. Yeah, let me see if I remember what this is. Yeah, it's a weapon, it's just a shitty weapon. Okay. I think this is right, but I'm not sure. And the page here, talking about where it is not helpful. I need to turn off the percolator. That is, that is not how I remember getting there. It's not showing. This is also not... There's only so many imbued sword keys in the game, so like... Hmm. Yeah... I don't think this is it. So, I guess the question then is... do I want to save this for, like, one of the other teleportals that requires an imbued sword key? Oh, this might be the one where you get the hammer that I'm definitely not going to be able to use. And I wouldn't use even if I had the stats, because it kind of sucks. Um... the verdigris discus. Take less damage during when you're in heavy load. Yeah, we're not doing fat rolling. Fuck that. So the other obvious spot is the 4 belfries. First belfry is for Pearl Drake Talisman, but just the base one, I think. There's a +3 version of that in Shadowkeep, so no. This Fist of Anticipation, which we already did to get Stormhawk Dean. Sky Unceasing, Nokron. Modeled necklace. Okay, so we don't really need any of those. I guess this is the only one. So I guess if we were gonna just deal with like fat rolling, like this does have a use case. Alright. So this area does seem like this spot does seem safe. So yeah, I'm gonna go take care of that. I just need to turn off the percolator, so I will be right back. I literally just need to turn the knob to 0. So yeah, be back in just a minute. Alright, there we go. Welcome back, folks. I just need to take the basket out in an hour. When I can enjoy a nice fresh cup of coffee. Till then, just gonna hydrate and grab stuff and, you know, make progress. Oh, I forgot to do this, right? Alright. Looks like we're good to go. Alright. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Because I don't need this for the other ones. And from what I can tell, this is the only one in the DLC, so... Oh, and I think the AC just kicked on, fuck yeah. Because it is warm in here. Yeah, it's one of those guys. Oh, we only have 6,000 runes. Yeah, from what I remember, and from what I was reading, I don't think there's anything else important around here. It's like most of this area is just isolated. So, yeah, we just have to fast travel out of here. This is like my favorite place on the DLC, though. I think that covers it. I believe so. As far as things, I just wanted to run and grab real quick. I think so. may as well introduce myself to what's his name? I don't think I talked to him yet.
Fine. And then would understand the Earth Tree, I believe, but never.
Cool.
And yet my oath I cannot overlook. If Miquella it is whom you would seek, then comrade, allow me to give you this. It'll show you. Miquella, he says the truth of his claim is evident. Go to in that forsaken place. Blood must spill. The blood of your fellows. Go to the misshapen tree in that forsaken.
Okay.
Hello again. Did you meet my quite the doubtless, or it not this the work? Wondering about true enough? Long ago, a cleanse. It's no wonder that aside, and in this room, they will never say just happens, but it's still a. Oh, that he's been in this. He might be. There's no call. Danes would look. We've been acquainted. Perhaps one.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think that's required for anything, but could be wrong. Oh, I think you can, there is a way to get what's his name, Sir Moore's armor early. Where do they mention? Where's Right. Right, we don't need that. Uh... Yeah, I don't think you actually need to do any of the crap, I think. From what I recall... I am, like, reading up on it a little bit. This sounds familiar. Like, we might have to talk to him initially. Wait, it doesn't say more. Because I didn't talk to him yet? Like, his armor set is, like, stupid heavy, but it's, like, really good. And it looks kind of dumb, in my opinion. But it is really good armor.
Together, many things. Oh, give this to Tioli. He asked me. I finally.
Cool.
Many things.
Don't have arrows? I mean, I don't think we're gonna need arrows or bolts, but it might come up.
Goodbye.
Righteous Tiny. Well, I can hardly tend to Mickle. It is a vet. I wonder his fate. Righteous.
Yeah, I think we can go ahead and do this. Pretty sure. Yeah. Because later when you have to, in one of the fights, more trying to like explain this without like dropping spoilers. Depending on how you do it, you do have to fight more at some point. But there is an easy way to get his equipment without having to fight him. Which makes the required fight later also somewhat easier. So I think what we want I could just use the swords. Yeah, Doi. Right. Okay. Alright, I guess instead of doing that, we could just do this. Mm. Ah, this fucking guy. Crap, he did the chasing flames thing, didn't he? Is that, not that I need them, but... Yep, it's a larval tier. And I don't know if I'm gonna do this quest, but there's a site of grace up here, so...
Well, I am. It is a inland seeing that. Allow me. The map, it is said, one's fate. I only wish to help the monotonous you are of. Is not giving. Oh, I pine for power.
The curator of the study hall was such a master of the sorcery that it bears her name. Oh, so that is that person. That's cool. I don't remember if this is useful, but I would like to get the phalanx in that as well, so 22,000, I guess?
Oh, yes. Do mind you wouldn't want to.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll work.
Is something to school.
That's right, I remember now. The reason I wasn't going to use this controller for a while is because I forgot the circle button actually has like a little bit of an issue, and I need to like disassemble it to get to the membranes to see if that fixes it. And circle is a pretty important input in any Soulsborne game. Oh wait, no, I think it's all the way down. Okay, is he just go in a cave up here? It's like up here on the ceiling somewhere. There we go. I'll just fast travel back. That's gonna be a little bit faster. I mean, it might not be an issue, but right. I forgot there were things I was using to make this a little bit better. Question is... Oh, right, that means I can't use any of those. Question is, can I remember how to do this? I know going over here is basically a freebie. And I'm supposed to drain the water, I believe. Ah, crap, what is that? Nope, nothing I want to use. Okay. I remember these guys are particularly nasty. Ah, son of a bitch. I think I can just avoid them. That's it. Oh wow, he actually comes out of the water. Did not used to be the case. I don't remember what that is. It's kind of like Dark Souls 3 with the rafters and the what you call it? Cathedral of the Deep, I think. Downside is there are a lot more of those guys. Oh, I don't think we got the thing for that over there, so I'm just gonna leave them. I think aside from his specific reward, I don't think there's any reason to talk to him or do anything about that. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, thank goodness. Fuck. I mean, I could survive one hit, but if he tries to change shit, then yeah, I'm fucked. That actually would be super dope if we could do that. What's the Yeah, the Royal Greatsword. No, that has too many requirements. Too high requirements. Yeah, it's not really worth it either. Okay. I was just looking to see if maybe we want to finish Randy's quest after all, but I can't really use any of the rewards, so I would say no. Oh, since this is not gonna work. Yeah, let's do this. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Could actually use that. And probably could use the spirit sword, but yeah, fuck that. And the serpent moonblade might use that. Maxed out the hammer? Really? Oh, because at one point I was like, yeah, that'd be a decent level 1 weapon. So the requirements were decently low, the damage was pretty good, and it's a hammer, so yeah. $26? I actually could use that. I did not think about that initially. Should have done that earlier in the game, because you can get 2 of these in one playthrough. Dual whips is not bad. I just thought 20 was out of the question, so initially I didn't consider it, but you know, if you get Millicent's prosthesis and the heirloom thing for dexterity, then you can get to 20. Prada actually is pretty low requirements, which is not bad. More of a PvP weapon though. I have the iron ball, so yeah, we don't need that or that. Why is that? Yeah, sometimes I'm getting 2 inputs on the X button too. Not great. Face buttons definitely need work on this one. Well, the whole disassembly and cleaning thing takes quite a bit of time and focus, which I do not have time for today, or probably won't for the next few days. Guess I could switch to the other one. I mean, that is true. And actually, I don't really need or want the analog L2 and R2. I'm just considering which controller to use. Because this is not going to work out so well for this. Yeah. Could just switch back to the other one. Haven't used the PDP one in a while. I might do that. Okay. Okay. I mean, just to see how it feels. I used to use a very similar one to that for most of my Soulsborne stuff, so yeah. It's that coffee should be ready. Cool. I'm gonna go do that because I desperately need a cup. And yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. It's probably gonna be like somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes because I need to take the basket out and do the thing and serve up 2 cups of coffee. So and I need to switch to a different controller. So, because I did not remember that, let me actually pull up my notes real quick because I think it still needs a few minutes. Okay, next stick tips episode. Right, I haven't done that yet. Went to for issues, solo tension is lower. There's feature, as you relocate, there's no options, tall, sync controller. Right. Also, disassemble both Pro 2 for Xbox to clean up the D-pad and maybe XY membranes. To fix the issues. Oh, I know what that's for, so I don't need to even know about that. Okay, yeah. I think I'm just gonna do that, use the PDP controller for a bit. Okay. So yeah, switch the controllers and grab the coffees. And yeah, that... Yeah, conservative guess, yeah, that is gonna take about 10 minutes. So, yeah, be back in a few. And I don't think this gets much louder here, so I'm gonna boost the game audio during the break. Tuesday. What up, dude? Guys, if you're unfamiliar with Talos Dragon, if I shouldn't be, check it out when you get a minute. What you up to, man? Yeah, we could do that. I am down. Yeah, you are. What's up? Cool. Can I, you're muted on stream right now. Can I unmute you? Okay. Yeah.
Which was, you
Pretty
have
good.
health, health points, and then you have like your sanity, basically your mind points, and both of them were at 0.
Oh, like Eternal Darkness? Is that what they call it?
Maybe.
Wait, what was that game? Was that Eternal Darkness?
Darkest Dungeon?
For the GameCube, where you had a sanity meter?
Oh, yeah, I don't know about that, man. There's been a few games with that. Maybe that, though. That was like the one where it was like doing things like it was messing with your controls and stuff. Right?
Yep. Eternal Darkness,
Yeah.
Sanity's Requiem for the GameCube.
Yeah, which is interesting game.
Yeah. So,
I mean, a bit like that, but...
yeah. So, Hero's Quest, huh?
Yep.
How is it?
It was fun. It's a old school game, so it's pretty brutal. It's pretty unforgiving.
How
But
old
you
school
kind
are
of
we
just
talking?
We're talking. It came out in '89. Yeah. So
Back when you could name your video game Hero Quest and nobody would bat an eye.
Yep. Exactly.
Like, oh, I know that game.
Yeah. I've heard of it, but I never played it. It's just like a dungeon crawler. So, and I guess like there's a homebrew rule that they're doing that makes it even more brutal.
Interesting.
Random encounters. So every turn, the GM rolls, and there's a potential for a random encounter, which could be good, but is often bad. That's sort of what got me. But, I mean, you know, those old school dungeon crawling games were just like brutal, and it was very easy. You just walk in a room and then you die because there was a pit trap that you didn't know existed.
Right.
Yep. So it's kind of like that.
Yeah, the early Armored Core games had elements like that.
I like your spike shield. So
It is glorious. It is known as
Yeah,
the
what-
Palisade Shield.
what is your build? I know you're level 1, but I
Yes.
know you're going at this with some sort of a tactic or strategy.
Yeah, you have to.
So what do you do? Yeah.
So there's 2 shield attack skills in the game, in the base game. There's one in
Yes.
the DLC that's kind of garbage, but there's really 2 that are the most useful. There's Shield Bash
Gotcha.
and Shield Crash. Shield Crash is kind of the better one for taking care of humanoid enemies, because basically it just takes your shield and kind of like a phalanx kind of a thing. It just like places the shield in front of you in a defensive stance, and then like you ram it into the enemy and then like push them back at the end of the charge.
Yes.
And during that time, your it's very helpful because your guard boost comes into play, which dictates how much shit you can block, and how much like stamina it takes and stuff like that. Because if you don't have the stamina to block something, then you can't block, and yeah.
Yes.
But it's very, very helpful for, yeah, people that are a huge pain in the dick, like this guy. And it kind of knocks them on their ass when they're at the end of the move. So
yes, I said
you still take damage, unfortunately, but not nearly as much as you would ordinarily. And because it has spikes on it and stuff, it has passive or native bleed. And you can also change the affinity to bleed so it does more bleed buildup. And there are certain items that increase your arcane, which is the stat that you need if you want to bleed things faster.
Yes, I had a arcane build because I was doing the dragon magic.
Oh yeah.
But I kind of like doubled up with bleed because, like you said, both stats scaled from the same thing.
Right.
So.
Oh shit. And I'm dead. But yeah, most things can one-shot me. Oh, it's
yeah, I mean you're level 1.
Yeah. And in the DLC, you do need you're kind of nerfed by default as soon as you enter the DLC, and in order to get back to your regular stats, essentially you need the Skadgetry fragments.
Gotcha.
And I have about half of them right now. But you really have to like scour the entire map to get all of them. So it's how yeah, and it nerfs you by like a percentage. So it's kind of a really smart method of how they deal with people, players that are overpowered heading into the DLC.
I mean, sure, but what if I just want to be overpowered in the DLC?
Well,
now they're just
then you have to get all the fragments.
Screw you! I refuse. I just don't play the game. Take that, developers.
Yeah, that works.
And they're like, alright, there are a million people playing the game right now. I don't really care, that's one less.
Yeah, motherfucker. I do have one talisman that's incredibly helpful for this entire run. Fucking hell. Oh, the Ritual Shield Talisman.
Holy shit, what was that big thing?
That is a... I forget what they call them. Putrid Tree Avatar or something. They're giant slugs, essentially, that failed to become trees, so instead they became giant slugs.
Oh. Well then.
I don't know. They were like rejected by the earth or something, so their roots didn't take and they became sentient for some fucking reason. I don't know. But yeah. These guys are not very cool. Oh, fuck.
You got this.
No, I don't.
I
mean, yes, I do. It's the opposite of bravado, talking shit about myself. No, I just fucked up the timing, so yeah, he was gonna see me as soon as I was doing a thing that was part of his patrol, and that wasn't smart, because I should know what his pathing is and stuff.
My goodness. I mean, it does make sense doing the whole thing with the shards, because then, for one, it encourages players to explore the area.
Mm-hmm.
And also, it balances it, so, you know. I guess for me, on my end, I like getting overpowered if I do the grinding.
Mm-hmm.
I feel it's kind of the reward, and there I feel it's a bit of a slap to the face. It's like, yeah, you did that, but we're taking that away from you.
Right. Well, it's kind of necessary, though, because you can access the DLC, like, at various points. Like, like you can technically access it pretty early. And like
Yes, which I imagine would be pretty hard.
Oh yeah, I mean it would. But like if it's son of a asshole.
That raises a question. Like, if you access it early and then it reduces your stats and then you leave, like it doesn't do it again, right?
No, it's only active while you're in the DLC area.
Oh, so well, I guess then like if you do that and then you leave, it restores your stats, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then if you level up and then you go back, it's going to be reduced to that percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just as far as I remember, it's a flat percentage debuff as you're in the DLC area, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's like only necessary because it's like a balance thing.
Yeah.
Because like they want it to be sort of a consistent challenge across your whatever when you access it.
Right. Also, it discourages players from going there as early as possible and grabbing a bunch of DLC weapons, and then just breezing through the base game. Because by comparison, the base game is easy. But,
I mean, that's fair. But on the other hand, like, that's going to be pretty hard to do it in the first shot. So you have to be pretty good to even get this stuff in the beginning.
I should just...
With a caveat, I mean, I guess there's, like, things that are just, like, secret items.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if you know what you're looking for and how to get there, you just do that, and then you just run back. So I can see that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it doesn't necessarily prevent that anyways. Players can still do that.
The way it's laid out, it does, though. Like, even if you know what you're doing, you can't get any of the... They made it so you can't get any of the OP stuff, like, immediately, and then go back to the base game and then just breeze through it. I mean, you can to a certain extent, but you wouldn't have all the upgrade materials anyway, so like you wouldn't be doing the max potential damage if you haven't progressed past a certain point in the base game.
Yeah, and like to me that already balances it out. And also like it's sort of like a reward for a player doing that more challenging content early so that they then get the more powerful stuff to make the rest of the game kind of easier for them.
Yeah.
It depends on what you want to prioritize in your game or what.
Yeah.
So another thing that they also have to bear in mind is that there's PvP. You have to make sure that it's balanced in that regard.
Mm-hmm. Which it is. It is a balancing act, but at this point it is pretty balanced to the point where you can't exploit it easily, and you know, you would think there'd be a lot more of that in a level 1 run, which there are things you can do to make your life easier in a level 1 run that are kind of like cheat codes, but those are kind of like intentionally in the game as like, in case you're having a hard time, here you go. But I mean, there's multiple things that can make your life easier in that regard. Like, I'm not using like great runes. That's like kind of one of those cheat items. And you have to use consumables to even use them, and so like I just don't care. I'm not going to use it because it's a little bit unfair in my opinion. And there's certain weapons that are kind of cheesy as shit, and yeah, I'm not going to use those either, but that's just my personal morality. Motherfucker. This guy is a real problem. I should just be taking care of him every time instead of trying to run past him.
Yeah, but then that costs your resources when you have the other stuff later on. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think you're probably right, though. He's been consistently sniping you out of the air there.
Yeah, it's only these last couple times, though. Like, some of the other times, like, he didn't even notice me. So I don't know what I did different. Like,
I'm not sure you did. I mean, there's a bit of an RNG factor to those stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There were a couple times he didn't see me at all, so like I don't understand how he's noticing me these times and not the previous times is all. I mean, there are like stealth items and stuff I could use, like, you know, make less sound or be less visible, stuff like that. I just don't really have much of that kind of thing right now.
Yes.
And
you weren't using it before,
yeah,
so.
yeah, and he's exactly the same as those other guys I do have to deal with, so I may as well just deal with him. It's just like the guys that are on fire, like on the way to him, they just like come at you and self-destruct, and it's like a one-shot. So I need to avoid them.
I just know that you're using that one potion, and you're using the spells.
Fuck. Yeah. And it's just been a while since I fought these guys, so I don't remember how to, their attacks and stuff. I don't remember how their shit works. But yeah, the Palisade Shield with Shield Crash is very useful against any humanoid enemy, really.
Yeah, no, you're pretty fucking in that movie.
Yeah, yeah. As long as you get the timing and don't let them do their own shit too long. But, yeah, when I'm at full health, my defense is, like, much, much higher. As soon as I drop any HP, then it goes down, because the Ritual Shield Talisman makes a huge freaking difference on that. Like, my damage negation numbers, like, ordinarily would not be as high as they are right now. And, like, yeah.
Yes.
So Ritual Shield Talisman is, like, very, very helpful. But, so that's the risk-reward thing with the Shield Crash, is, like, it does take a little bit of time, but it does interrupt their shit, like, after the second or third tick, I think. But, okay. If I get hit by, like, I can eat one hit, but I can't usually eat two. So I can tank through the first hit, the Shield Crash, but I need to make sure I'm interrupting their shit after that. No, I have to do this right now. Like, this is just a thing I can do.
That is one of the nice things about Elden Ring.
Yeah. There's always tons of different things to do. And technically, in order to finish this run, I really only have to beat 3 bosses, I think. But those 3 bosses are going to be such a huge pain in the dick, like, I need to prepare. Uh-oh. I'm not at full health.
You kind of need the items that you need.
Yeah. Okay, that worked. Okay, good. The other thing that kind of sucks too, that I don't really see a lot of people talk about, is for the timing thing of like kind of what I'm doing with like the Shield Crash thing. Like the stamina management has another nuance to it. Is like if you're drinking one of your healing drinks and you're trying to recover stamina, your stamina recovers much more slowly while you're healing.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah. So if I'm trying to keep enemies on their asses and keep knocking them over with my shield, I gotta pick when to heal, like, very carefully.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Kind of screwed-ish, maybe?
I think you can do it.
Whew. Okay. But yeah, the water here is a problem, so the first thing you're supposed to do here is drain the water.
I
think that's this one.
Well, yeah, I don't know why I don't like these games. It's a combination of a lot of stuff that I do like, and a lot of inspiration from games that I do like Castlevania and so forth. But just something how it comes together in a Souls-like game, I don't. It like comes together in a way that's particularly irritating for me. But I can see why people like them.
Yeah.
And I like Neo 2, which I know is like, yeah. But I liked Neo 2 in the first part before the DLC because I felt it was balanced in a way that it was brutal but fair. So, like, if you messed up, you die, but you could usually whatever. There's like more healing stuff, and that's a factor and things like that. But as soon as I hit the DLC, it just felt more like a traditional Souls-like. And then I was like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I didn't really like. I mean, the first part of Neo 2 was okay. I played the first couple hours. I thought were all right. Overall, though, I think it had some pretty bad game balance. Was
No, that's right.
Plus, like, there was no incentive to like invest in any of your equipment because you're constantly picking up new equipment.
The incentive to invest in your equipment doesn't come into like New Game Plus or whatever nonsense.
Right.
But that's because it's more of a Diablo style of whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, yes, you're absolutely right. In that early game, no, you really shouldn't give a shit. Besides, like, if you have stuff that's for a particular weapon, like if you're leveling up the skills for that, then you just stay with that weapon. But as soon as you get a better version of that, you swap it out.
Right, which is all RNG drops, and like the stats are RNG, and it's too much RNG for main equipment and like random drops like that. In my opinion, in order for the balance to feel good. And it's just a lot of the core mechanics weren't very solid either. Like there was a lot of weird hitboxes and like stuff that just didn't work right half the time.
I could see that. It never felt off to me, but I know my friend who was more into Souls-like games, like this always feels off to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there's definitely...
Yeah, it was I think for a different take on the Souls formula, like Code Vein is like the only one that's nailed the balance. Like I've tried a bunch of different Souls likes, and there's always like balance problems, and not just like, oh, this particular weapon or this particular armor is overpowered. Like, no, I mean the balance between everything, like dynamics, narrative style, like core game mechanics, everything.
I enjoyed the first dungeon of Code Vein. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I got to the second dungeon, I'm like, I hate you! This is... everything I don't like.
I mean, you are meant to fail, like, for a while. Like,
I mean, that is a thing. It's not necessarily that, though. It's sort of what you're describing. It's hard for me to put into words, because it's sort of... it's how everything comes together. I won't lie, I don't care for difficulty, but I mean, I just died in this Hero Quest game. I mean, they did res me, so there's that. But if my character had died, I would have been fine with it. It's like, whatever. It's just part of the thing. And then, the last time I played Icewind Dale, I was in a really tough boss fight, and I almost lost everybody, and that was very stressful and a tough situation, but it was okay. Admittedly, I don't super care for difficulty as a mechanic, so I will admit that. I think I said admittedly I don't care for it, I'll admit.
Right.
But, like, it's not just that for the Souls games. It's how this experience comes together, how the world comes together. I feel it's just kind of being mean to me, in a sense.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that enemy's there just because that enemy is tough, and it's just... I don't know. It feels like Yeah.
Well, what if it's meant to be a barrier, though? Right?
Yeah.
Like, if
I
it's
get
meant to
that.
be, like, essentially there's a checkpoint just beyond that enemy, or there's, like, a special reward just beyond that enemy.
Mhm.
You know, I feel like it's one of those... I feel like it's always risk-reward. Like, if you find something that's very challenging and, like, seems like too challenging, then you're, one, probably going the wrong way, and two, there's probably something really good there. But, you know, three, you're probably
just
meant to come back later.
never feels rewarding to me either.
Hmm.
Like when I killed Morgot for the first time, is that his name? Morgot? Morget?
The first, like,
Um,
main boss, kind of?
Yeah, I mean you can skip him, I guess, but when I
Margaret?
played Margaret.
Yeah.
When I first played the game, like people didn't know about that skip, so they thought it was the first mandatory boss. Regardless, when you fight him, I was using a build that, to be honest, it was fat rolling, but it works in that state of the game because that shield fortification art of war was a stronger thing at that time, so you could kind of make it work, but it was still kind of and it struggled against Margaret. You know, I eventually won. I didn't feel rewarded from that experience, though. I just felt like I tried a bunch of times and I won. And to me, it always just occurs to me, it's like, I could have easily fought that guy like 30 more times and, you know, still keep on dying each time. I just kind of won that one time.
Right.
So...
Well, that one's not meant to be rewarding either. I mean, he literally just talks shit on you as soon as you beat him.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's any boss. I mean, that's just an example.
Right, just the how it's framed, because as soon as you win, then you're at the castle gate and you see how huge the castle is and the gate's closed, and it's just meant to be like, victory, but oh wait, this doesn't feel like a victory. You know? It's definitely not one of those ones of like, hey, don't celebrate too soon, like there's a massive thing, which is kind of cool foreshadowing, because like at that point in the game you have a tiny, if it's your first time through and you don't know much about the game, which I think that's part of the intended experience, is to go in blind. Like, it is cool foreshadowing because like it's not clear how large the game actually is at that point, and if you're just going by where the game is leading you, which definitely from the first step into Limgrave, like it's guiding you to Stormvale to fight Margit, and that is the main way to go, but it's not the recommended way to go if it's your first time. It's just that's where your destination is eventually to make progress. But there's still like tons of stuff to go explore. So
yes,
it is cool in that sense, where it's like, this is kind of a main thing, but it's definitely not the first thing. If you want to have, unless you just want to have a hard time, like, because there's tons of stuff out there, you know, and like you could get stronger, you know.
I think in that way he's probably supposed to be a roadblock to then make you go, oh, I'm not ready for this guy. I guess I have to go back and explore more.
Yeah, initially he was like the 7th or 8th boss that I fought. Because like, I knew exactly what they were doing. I was like, okay, it's telling me to go this way, but no. The lines from like, what do they call them? See, it's kind of cool because on the Realm of Shadow they don't have any of those lines. But every side of Grace has like little like electrical shit coming out of it to kind of guide you.
Yes.
The guidance of Grace. That's what they call it. Yeah. So from the very first step, which is literally just called the first step, the first side of Grace. Well, I guess if you hit the Stranded Graveyard before that. But as soon as you walk into Limgrave, the first step, And then the guy in the mask like greets you and is like, "Hey, you're a stinky little tarnished, and you don't have any friends.
You have no maidens.
Yeah, and no maidens. Wow, your balls stink." It literally just shows you to go to the Church of Ella, which introduces you to crafting and merchants and all that shit. And then he guides you to that one guides you to Gatefront Ruins. Then Melina shows up and she's like, "Hey, you probably need a horse and a maiden. I'm a maiden, you know? Like that guy was talking shit on you. You could go do the thing." And then they just guide you down the road and, you know, Stormhill Shack. And then you meet what's her name. She tells you about summons and the Round Table Hold and her friends and, you know, the castle tunnel. If you just follow the road and, like, where it tells you to go, yeah, it pumps you straight into Margit, like, first thing. But, like, Weeping Peninsula is actually easier than Limgrave. And there's lots of good stuff there, so you could just go south and do that, you know? Mistwood is good. Lots of stuff over there. If you go east. Like, you probably don't want to go as far east as Caelid, because Caelid is much worse, but you can. You know?
Yeah, it's not stopping you.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, the thing is, I didn't go straight to Margaret. Margaret was not the first boss that I fought out in Limgrave. I definitely did a few of those runes or whatever. I just say, like, the first major one because he's, like, attached to that story area.
Yeah.
I was including all the side, like, oh, this is a side dungeon thing.
Right. Right. That's what I meant by, like, first in the intended experience, as in if you're just playing the game without a guide, that's likely the first boss you'll encounter, because the game definitely guides you there. But I think it is definitely meant to be one of those things where it's just like, yeah, you're probably not ready for this, but just to let you know, this is like what you need to prepare for, because you know, you kind of have to fight him.
Yeah, I've said it before. Excuse me, but I think the FromSoft games, the Souls-likes, are well-designed games. They're just well-designed for people that aren't me. So,
people that what?
People who aren't me.
Oh, yeah.
For, like, me.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, everybody has like their style of games that they like and stuff, but
yeah. And there's a lot that I do like about it. I like the environmental storytelling and stuff like that.
Yeah. Like, I love Final Fantasy, for example, but I'm not the biggest fan of Dragon Quest. Like, it's good, and it did come first, so, like, you know.
Yeah, well, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's better. It just means that
it's more classic, I guess, though. And I've talked to people about this before, but like, I don't know.
I mean, props for them for like coming up with something that's like new at the time. But I mean, let's be real. A lot of the times, the thing that comes out after is better. If they're doing,
as refinements, yeah.
Refinements. I mean, Dragon Quest was also the birth of that really annoying JRPG thing of the choice that's not a choice. Like, you must save me, or the princes or whatever, and if you say no, it's like, but you must! It's like, why ask if it's literally not a choice?
Yeah.
See, I'm so spiteful. Well, I'm not. That's not really the right word. But my sense of humor is whenever they do that choice that's not a choice, I go with the wrong one and I keep spamming it. It's like, what? You're not going to help me? No. What? You're not going to help me? No.
Why would I do that?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No is the right answer.
Laugh. Yep, I'll laugh.
The game's not asking you a question. It's just like clarifying that, hey, you need to consent to this, like, in order to continue. You're essentially agreeing to their privacy policy and user license agreement.
Yeah, it's true. Nicely done.
Drinking the water.
GG, fam.
To be clear, I don't think you actually have to drain the water.
No, I don't think so. But it's like, again, it's like one of those things you don't have to.
Yeah.
But by doing it, you're making it so much easier on yourself.
Yeah. It also opens up some other locations that I don't think are accessible otherwise.
Yes.
Because there are 2 ways into this big area that I'm in right now, which is called Shadowkeep. And I went the wrong way because I prefer going this way. And the main gate is just crowded, and there's like an army there and a bunch of shit I didn't want to deal with.
There.
But, yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure in order to beat the DLC, I think you just need to beat Mesmer, who's like the head guy here at the Shadowkeep. And then Scorpion Lady later in the pretty place, and then the final boss.
Yeah. And admittedly, I don't like dying in games, which is sort of baked into Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Look, in Dark Souls, it's not much of a hassle, right? Honestly, the biggest penalty for it later on is the checkpoint distance, and then you have to like run back and maybe fight some really powerful foes again or whatever. But dying itself really isn't that much of a thing. The souls are kind of whatever.
It's designed around that, yeah.
But, and like, of course, it's also a game by game basis for me. But generally speaking, I feel like when I die, that character is done. It's like put them in the trash bin, start the whole thing over again.
Yeah. It's like that old joke about Final Fantasy VII. It's like, the screenshot of like Cloud putting Aerith in the water after like Sephiroth stabs her, and he's like, that moment when you remember you have Phoenix Downs in your inventory.
Yes, but you know what? I'll defend Final Fantasy because Phoenix Down cures knockout, not death.
Yes, correct.
She was super dead.
Correct. Which is the same in Final Fantasy Tactics. When your characters go down, they are KO'd. They are not dead yet.
Yes.
So the timer
I know it's
about.
easy to like mess that point because let's face it, they're slashing you with swords, so logic says that you'd probably die, but it's like no, in the game logic you just knocked him. Fine. That's a exploity guy who's just sprinting by.
Yeah, it's kind of a trap down there, but oh, actually, you know, I can probably... There's probably a checkpoint up here. I should do that.
Yeah.
I'm just deciding on pathing right now.
In a way, I feel like the game's pulling one over on me by hiding a lot of stuff in some esoteric places. Because it's sort of like some of the secrets you just have to throw lives at it, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to find it without a guide. Like you have to fall down this thing, which normally would kill you, but oh, actually here you're fine. Or like whatever. So I don't like that. But I understand a lot of people feel like then that rewards exploration. And again, like, it's not because of losing souls. It's mostly like you do that. Like, this stuff can be very far out from checkpoints. And then so it's like, oh, well, I guess I'm running back here. It's going to take me 1.5 years to get back here.
Well, I think that's part of the reason in Elden Ring they have fast travel, where you can, as long as you're not in combat, you can fast travel to any side of Grace.
Helps a little bit, but I mean, it's still a thing, and especially in the Legacy dungeons. But it's supposed to be. I mean, it's also just kind of how Souls was designed. It's how the old games were designed, and such a thing, it's like, it's fine. But those are also the mechanics that annoyed me the most in the old games. Like, I like Castlevania, but I absolutely hate some of their enemy placement. It's so frustrating.
Oh,
like, gosh darn, of course you have to have Medusa's heads here.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. No, at least you just had a checkpoint, I think.
Yeah. No, I just went to lock on. It's one of the other things that I don't really fault the game as much for, because it's partially because of the Havoc engine that the game uses, which they should have, you know, fixed up a little bit. Sometimes, like, your lock-on is influenced by visibility, so if your character can't see it, you probably can't, like, you need a clear line of sight, but, like, what is a clear line of sight? Like, how good is your character's vision, you know? Like, that is very unclear. And, like, it's also affected by visibility of an area, so, like, this is Land of Shadow, it's, like, canonically dark, which kind of pisses me off, because you have a lantern, like a hip lantern, and I use it all the fucking time, and sometimes I can't even tell if it's equipped, because, like, it's the Land of Shadow, and it just doesn't illuminate as well as it does in the base game.
Yes.
Which is some hot dog shit.
That's kind of bullshit. I like how that guy was just kind of chilling out there.
Ooh. He was.
But I
can't allow for that.
Well, I mean, he's guarding the item. If you try to get it, he'd kill you.
Probably. I should really switch to my shield, but I did not think this through. Oh, interrupted. Oh, motherfucker, gotcha. That was very unlikely that I actually won. I got him.
You did it.
Oh, I got the thrusting shield. Yeah, that's the other shield that has, like, a blocking attack. That's, like, it's kind of cool, but it's not nearly as good as, like, the shield attack that I have.
Can I see it?
Oh, the thrusting shield? Yeah, sure. I was like, what do you mean? You saw it earlier.
Well, it's you poke stuff.
Yeah, it's like, it just has a spike on either end.
Yeah.
And, like, the moveset's a little bit different, naturally, but,
I mean, that makes sense, yeah.
It's not that great. You can build, make a build. You can make a build around it, but you kind of need good stats and stuff in order to make it worth it. And even when it's worth it, it's more of like a gimmick kind of a thing.
Gotcha.
I'm not a big fan.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't even want to make a build around it.
Yeah. I tried it once. It was not that great.
Yeah, I mean, that is, like, definitely a thing for, like, the Souls games, is that the equipment has more weight to it.
Yeah.
As opposed to Neo 2, because, you know.
Yeah, I do like it.
What was I say?
No, I was just saying I do like equipment that has, like, stats that don't change and, like, they don't drop, like, randomly from anyone kind of a thing. Like, there are certain, I do like that in Elden Ring, how, like, a lot of enemies, if they use a particular weapon, they have a chance to drop that weapon, but it's more common for them to drop, like, their armor. But, like, you know, once you get that drop, you know what the stats are going to be. They don't change.
Yes. See, it makes it so I can tell a story. It makes it more... It's, like, cooler once you get it, too, because it's like, oh, now I got this thing now. And, like, just going to what we were saying about Neo 2, that is, like, one of the things is because of its random drops is, like, you kill a random, like, villager, then they have, like, this legendary Odachi on them. It's like, that doesn't make sense, and also really undervalues that Odachi.
Yeah.
And I like Diablo just fine, the whole loot fest thing, but I mean, it's just part of the design of that. The loot feels less cool besides the mechanics. Like, you picking up a weapon is just like, oh, what does this do for me? As opposed to, ooh, what does this say about the world? Now I have worked with it. Did you knock him off? Nice.
He took
Bye,
6,000.
bitch.
He took 6,000 points of fall damage. I mean, he did just fall like 5 stories. Like,
Yeah, he fell out of a literal tower. That's a hell of a way to die.
yeah. Terminal velocity. Like, that's enough of a fall to where, like, you know you're gonna die when you hit the ground, like, and you still have like 10 seconds to fall. So it's like, congratulations, you're probably gonna black out from terror. Like the sheer, like, impending doom that you're facing right now.
Did you know that squirrels don't take fall damage?
I mean, that sounds right. That also sounds like a joke, but...
No. I mean, it's framed in kind of a jokey way, but no. Squirrels don't get hurt by falling, and I think most insects, because they never reach a terminal velocity that would actually damage them. So, like, you could fling an ant off, like, the Empire State Building, and then it would land, and they would be fine. The fine might be relative. They might be shook. They may, like, be like, what the hell? But it won't, like, kill them.
Okay. That's interesting.
And for squirrels, I think it's because of their, like, fur or something kind of interferes
Gives
with the
them,
aerodynamics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gives them wind resistance enough to slow them down.
Yep.
Gotcha. This motherfucker. This might be a bad idea. Not the worst idea I've had today, but not the best idea I've had today.
You got him.
Shit. Okay, yeah. Like, those guys do have a really... The guys in red, they do have a really cool sword that they drop. I haven't seen it yet, but I also don't have...
The stats for it?
Well, I don't have any thing boosting my item discovery to increase the chances for item drops. I also don't know where I'm going. I'm kind of just going right now.
I mean, that's part of the fun of this game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't that what we were just talking about?
It is.
Going in blind and just sort of, like, doing the thing.
Yeah.
Have you played this DLC before?
Oh, many times. It's just been, like, over half a year.
Yeah, I mean, that's also fair.
So, it's thankfully been long enough to where I was just actually talking about that earlier. I was like, I kind of wish I wasn't doing a challenge run right now, because I would love to just, like, go through casually and play the game like I ordinarily would. Because it has been long enough to where, like, it feels fresh and new when I don't remember how to do all kinds of things.
Yeah,
but
I mean, the challenge run is fun in its own right.
It is. It is.
I guess what I don't like about it is it just feels very limiting to me. That's like part of the fun of this game is like all that stuff, and it's like, oh, I could whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could do this, or I could do this. Yeah. But I can't because I'm not allowed to, or don't have the stats for it. Right.
Yep. I mean, that's part of the fun. I mean, people like Nuzlocke or whatever. And it's also like, say, poetry. Part of like the fun and so forth from a poem is that you have to work within a form, and that kind of limits what you can do, and that can be a fun creative challenge.
Yeah, like a sonnet. A sonnet is a very like structured type of poetry, and you have to like, you know, work within that structure.
Yep. That makes me think of a meme that I saw, which was William Shakespeare with his wife. His wife's like, oh great, another sonnet.
It's pretty funny.
Yep.
Like, honey, I wrote you a poem for your birthday. I was like, damn it. Writing is not a gift anymore, Will.
Fire at will.
Fire at will, Shakespeare.
What did I do?
Which is funny that Picard said that all the time when his second in command was Will Riker.
Yeah.
It's like, fire at will. It's like, alright. Worf just pulls out a phaser.
and then the show was a billion times better.
Yeah.
Oh,
I really hate Riker. He sucks ass.
yeah, but yeah, I don't. Yeah,
I mean,
that's Will Riker here.
the what?
Will Riker. I thought for a second I was thinking of Wesley.
Yeah, he's annoying too.
Yeah.
But I mean, there are characters that are meant to be annoying in my opinion, so like they kind of get a pass for that because they're not meant to be the most likable.
Yep. So you don't like Riker?
No.
All right.
I know some people do.
I don't dislike Riker, but I mean, I guess he's kind of like a womanizer too.
Oh
I'm not
yeah.
even saying that's like your issues with him, but
No, that's part of it. He tries to fuck like everything with boobs and 2 legs.
that's fair. I feel like that's partially a throwback to Captain Kirk. Sort of
Yeah.
like Captain Kirk's like a if you were to blend Picard and
Yeah.
Riker in a blender. But it's not necessary.
No, and it's
No,
not.
it's just like kind of fan service.
It's also like, in my opinion, one of the worst qualities you can have as a Starfleet officer. Because like, as a regular person, fine, whatever. There are people like that, sure. But you have to have certain like values and morals as somebody who actually follows the goal that Starfleet has as like to follow the Prime Directive. Like, that's why Kirk annoys the shit out of me in the original series. It's like, dude, you're not supposed to interfere with undeveloped worlds. That's like the main thing and part of, you know, following in the spirit of Starfleet and actually like, you know, interstellar diplomacy and shit like that. Probably shouldn't be trying to bang all the alien females. Like
I mean, that's true.
especially when you are the representative, like being the captain of the research vessel that's meant to go out further than the rest of the Federation. You are essentially the representative of your entire Starfleet Federation. So setting a good example and a good first impression most of the time is one of the most important things you can do. And yeah, in the first episode when they introduce Riker, like he tries to get with Beverly, like he's like hitting on her and shit like that. I was like, dude. And that even after he found out that they're going to be working together. And like, you just met the ship's new doctor and you're trying to fuck her. Like, she's the doctor, dude.
Well, one thing, I thought he kind of mellowed out because he ends up in a relationship with Diana or something.
Yeah, he does a little
I don't
bit,
know.
yeah. But the main reason he wanted to bang her in the first place is because he found out she's not human, she's a betazoid. He's like, oh, a sexy alien.
Wow.
Like, and he does that every time. It's like, ooh, a sexy female alien I don't know about. Cool.
I mean, is that like bestiality?
Yeah, a little bit. It's interspecies erotica for sure. Like,
Yeah. But they're also very human. I don't know.
yeah, but I mean, that's partially because of, you know, special effects limitations at the time.
I get you. But, oh man, it's super great. It's like, isn't it rad if they were like mostly human? But maybe they had like riches on their face.
Right.
No, that's not for me to decide.
Nah. But it's fine. It's, you know, he just... Yes, he's very sexist too. Like, as like...
Yeah.
Misogynist. That's the word I was trying to think of. So yeah, he obviously like does not value women beyond, you know, what they can do for him sexually.
Yeah, and I feel like part of that is put in there because like they're trying to throw in sex stuff just to have that in the thing. I mean, heck, I remember one of the episodes I just watched, which was like Picard as a young man, and he's like, part of the episode is this older woman flirting with him. And then, like, he was like, "Ew, didn't realize you were such a ladies' man, Picard." He's like, "I wasn't." John Luke. But yeah, I feel like they throw in that. I literally just said it, but I do think that it's just a kind of fan service to have that. Because I guess they think all Trekkies are just, like, hopeless losers that can't hook up with any girls. Which, like, rude.
Yeah, sure, and different, like, sensibilities of, like, what a TV show should be in the 90s and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
I get that. I get where they're coming from. It's just unnecessary. Well, yeah. It's needless.
Yeah.
And I think if it's specifically for them, it's also giving Trekkies an unrealistic expectation for what interacting with women is going to be.
Yes, that's also true. I mean, this discussion also just shows it's like not every Star Trek fan's going to like that. I don't like it. I mean, heck, it's a shame, but like, because I like rom-coms, like rom-com animes, it's just like a lot of the time there's like super fan service.
Yeah.
And it just like irritates the crap out of me. Because it's like, instead of having like a shot that like furthers the story or shows us something interesting in the world or whatever, it's just the panties. It's like, did we really need to see that? But you specifically frame your shot in order to get that, or other things. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, some people did. You know? Some people needed that shot, fair. You know?
Yep.
Just some like, ooh, I'm paying attention now.
It's like, okay. But for me, yeah, it's definitely, it's not, I won't lie, it's not like a negative to a point that I'll give up on a series. But unless it offers something else to the table, then it is one of the things that will make me give up on a series. Because it's like,
if it relies too heavily on fan service.
Yeah.
I get that. Dope.
I want other stuff there, but like, I do like rom-com and I like lighter flair, but I also like really just like thought-provoking and deep stuff. Like some of my favorites are Angel's Egg, Kesher Sins. Have you seen Kesher Sins?
I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar.
Recommend it. So it's like, I'm trying to blank on the name for this genre, but you know, like the Power Rangers, that kind of like hero genre. Or like the whole Rangers thing, because it's like its own genre stuff.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So it's that. And Kesher, the original, was just that kind of a show. Came out in the 70s. Kesher Sins was a spin-off, which took those characters and puts them in a post-apocalypse where robots now are mortal, where they were immortal, but they're all dying to like this thing that's like the rust or whatever. And it's all because of Kesher. Like Kesher being like one of those Ranger type characters basically made it so these robots are immortal now. And the show like deals with that. It deals like with robots having to come to terms with their mortality and yeah. So like the first half of the show is just we get vignettes of people coming to terms with their death.
Sure. It's
not just robots, there's also like an occasional human here and there where it's like one of the first things, it's not really a spoiler, it's like one of the first episodes, is this guy who's just kind of older. So, you know, he's about to die because he's just kind of older.
Yeah.
And then like the show kind of goes around with that. So it's like, it's that hero genre thing, but just then mixed with this whole like psychological analysis of mortality. And it's really freaking interesting. It's great.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
Damn it. I should actually switch off of the shield sometimes. That's a good idea. It's good for certain things, it's bad for a lot of things.
Yes. I mean, that's just what you kind of have to do with this build.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of have to mix and match your tools for the situation or
Yeah.
win. It's literally the only thing you have at your disposal because you don't have levels. It's your tools. You're
Right.
basically an artificer right now.
And what? I'm on what?
Artificer. Artificer being somebody that uses magical technology.
Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, that's what that does. Okay.
Oh, you hit the button to kill yourself. Yeah. Nope, you hit the thing and then he got to attack you a bunch and then you died.
Yeah.
So that was the button that made you self-destruct.
Yeah, I guess so. Now the wave thing that he does, I didn't realize what it did before because I never let it hit me.
Yep.
But yeah, it's meant to be slow. Oh shit. Slow flames because it's like a delayed thing, like their fireball bullshit. So it's another layer of Garbo, and I think I'm just gonna push him off the cliff this time because fuck him
I'd do it.
if I can. Come on, go off the cliff, dude. Get out of here.
I mean, you're doing better than I would in a
There we
level
go.
1 run.
I mean, anybody can do it with enough patience and practice. Nothing special.
So you say. It's probably true. Maybe. But I don't know. I don't have that. I don't have that drive to
Yeah.
do this kind of a thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Determination is one of the parts. Or, yeah.
You definitely would just have to get good. I think the honest truth, though some people might not want to hear it, is that they just wouldn't be able to get to that point of being skilled enough at the game to actually overcome it. I mean, there's something to be said for practice, and practice really does help with skills, but there are also just skill caps for people. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Not to be rude to anybody, but I do feel like there might be some people that couldn't do a run like this.
I would disagree. I think anybody can do it. I think the only thing you need is patience.
Do you think a person with no hands and is blind could do this?
Yeah, they make accessibility controllers.
For your eyes?
Well, no, you don't have to see. Like you can. I'm serious. Some guy beat. I forget what it was, but he does completely blind like playthroughs of things. Like I remember the first one where he got kind of popular was he beat Ocarina of Time without seeing the game.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he just beat it by sound.
I wonder how you would do that. Because, like, okay, I can kind of understand, particularly with more advanced games, which has more advanced sounds. So, like, you could be like, okay, this is coming from this direction or this direction.
Mm-hmm.
But particularly those older games were sometimes just, like, the mono, audio. So it's like there's no differentiation from the directions and stuff. So it's like, kind of how do you do that? But he does. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of see what you're saying.
I mean, do you need...
I think with enough drive, probably, but that's also implying that they have enough drive to do it.
Right.
I guess my point is, like, this game sort of is not one that just gives you the win. You have to actually earn it.
Yes. Yeah. And that's one reason I like FromSoft, is because they, regardless of which game it is, they require you to actually learn how the game works.
Yes.
Because I feel like a lot of games are just, yeah, they will hand you the win after a while. I don't really like that.
I mean, that's what sort of set them apart. And it's sort of like what people were worried about. It's like, will this game even get traction? Because this is just so counter to what's on the market. A game that's so unapologetically itself.
Yeah.
But it was just what a lot of gamers wanted. It's like, whoa, fine.
Yeah. True that. Yeah, Armored Core is a lot like that too. They have
Yes.
they do require that you learn how to play the game, but there's usually like the first part of the game, like FromSoft is very consistent about that, how they have essentially a tutorial disguised as the first level in the first part of the game.
Yes.
Which, I mean, I think a lot of the best games have that. Like even just the first Mario, like you have to jump the Goomba. Fuck. It makes it clear that there's like, you know, a time limit, like, and if you just stand there and don't do anything, the Goomba eventually walks over to you and kills you. And that's Jumpman, you know, you just gotta jump.
Yeah, and if it's a really good game, it can like tutorialize you. And like it sets up a scenario in order to overcome the thing, you have to do that thing. Kind of a thing. I know Aaron from Game Grumps really likes Mega Man. I think particularly like Mega Man X or whatever. It's the one he liked a lot. Because they do a good job of sort of tutorializing you to how to play the game in that initial segment.
Yeah, without actually making it a tutorial.
Yep. I mean, it's like show, don't tell. A lot of games now with their tutorials are just word dumps, which has been shown in studies to be the least efficient way of conveying information. It's just in one ear, out another.
It depends on your learning style, though.
There's definitely some that's more apropos for that, but I would say that I'm a person that likes reading. I'm very visual, and I learn well with that. But even with that, it is better if I have to do the action in the game.
Right.
Sort of like with Hero Quest, like I read up about it, and it's like, okay, but it will make more sense once I'm in the game and experiencing it. And it was. I still don't quite understand what the heck's going on with the dice. Like, this is simpler than D&D. It's like, it's different from D&D. Basically, I just roll stuff and then they tell me, it's like, oh, you take 1 damage. I'm like, okay.
Motherfucker. Like, these guys are actually... I actually really like these enemies, partially because, like, they are counter... These guys teach the player to avoid the common, like, pitfalls. The bad habits that most Souls games teach people is, like, rolling away is good, which it's not. It used to be, and, you know, it's in everybody that's played any Souls game. Is rolling away is good, because it gives you iframes and it gives you space. But you're not supposed to roll away. It's not, like... It's less helpful. And delayed attacks and chaining attacks and just, like, be strong and do the thing. it challenges a lot of the bad habits that players have, which is very cool.
I remember you talking with me during one of my Elden Ring streams and guiding me.
Did I?
You did.
Cool. What did I say?
I don't remember.
I believe you.
You don't remember that? I was in one of the towers. I don't know. You know, that's super helpful in this game.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, he did it dumb. He did it dumb. Bye! That's the one thing I'm glad they haven't programmed into these games yet, is enemies with spatial awareness. Like, oh, I'm on a bridge? Doesn't matter. I'll still try to mess you up. It's like, this is a really bad place to fight. Doesn't matter.
Oh my god, the level of AI, though, to do that.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, I don't even want that to be real. I like being rewarded for being a smart human in video games. It's like,
That's fair.
I have human intelligence, which is way better than computers.
I did kind of want to do an RPG, though, that was about the AI simulation, but it's not so much like make all the enemies super smart. It's more like zombies is going to kind of like charge at you and do its thing, but like the human players might study your actions and then try to counter your actions.
Sure.
That kind of a thing.
Fuck. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is why I wasn't switching weapons. Here we go. Because it takes time. Time the game does not give you. There we go. Bless you.
I mean, you did fine.
Well, eventually, but that's because he... Ah, fucking... I died. Great. Oh, no, I'm not. Yes, I am. Yep, yes, I am.
They.
Yeah. I was pretty sure I was dead, so I put the controller down, I grabbed my coffee.
Yep.
I don't even know if I'm supposed to be going in this direction.
That's also what I just described with AI. That's sort of how I try to balance my monsters or do my monsters, and like if I'm like game master in D&D. So I try to roleplay the monster. The zombie doesn't have much intelligence, but a person can.
Yeah.
But it's also like, it's very fun because if I'm playing as a player character, I'm trying to do what my character would do, but also not in a way that's going to completely screw over the party. As long as they're like cool with the roleplay decisions.
Yeah.
Because some groups, they're more like, I want you to play your character, and if your character would be like, I'm scared, runs away from a rat, then cool, that sounds like a fun experience. But then you definitely just have groups that's like, that was so stupid, you could have just swung at the rat and killed it.
Oh, right. That's why I wasn't gonna do this. Fuck, I really wish I could... There's not really enough time to, like, change equipment, is my issue. Like, the way that they have... I guess if I knew where the safe zones were specifically, and if it took my time, I could, like, switch between different options. I kind of do, so, like... Because the straight swords... Oh, because I took off my gloves. Right. Okay.
It's part of the challenge of doing that kind of a strategy.
Yeah, I should just wear stuff I can wear regardless of if I need to switch out. Yeah, I should do this. I should get rid of some of my equipment so like my inventory is smaller. and just have my armor to where like it's the same and I can wear it regardless. Because like I'm trying to stay in medium equip load. And so like the big ass shield weighs a lot more than my straight swords.
Yes. So you can wear the heavier armor with your swords.
Yeah.
It's probably best to just split the difference and have something that you can do with both.
Yeah. That's what I'm feeling.
And look, I mean, that's definitely realistic. You try changing your armor in the middle of a fight.
Yeah. So, stuff I'm less likely to use, I'm just gonna like put away for now.
If anything, it's actually easier for you to do that in the game than it would be in a real fight.
Oh yeah. But in an area, because like individually, like I can plan for the different enemies. It's just knowing where I'm gonna have enough time to swap between different things. So I'm on medium right now, and it cycles back on itself. So thankfully straight swords are at the top of the inventory, and the shield is at the bottom of the inventory. So I can just like quick
yes.
I can just
Oh,
quick
that will
switch
help.
like that, yeah. So that would be very nice, actually. And I think I can wear both. Wait, because both of them together are 7, which is less. Okay. Yeah, so that'll work. Okay. And I don't need to change anything else, correct? Okay. Yep. Alright. Alright. And I do really like these annoying red Fire Knight guys too, because like a lot of enemies in a lot of Soulsborne games are fairly easy to avoid. And like you have the horse in this game, Torrent, which makes it even easier to avoid enemies. So I do appreciate that sometimes they make it so Torrent is not usable. Because like if he was, I could just run from absolutely everything. But these guys have enough ranged attacks and enough speed to where you literally cannot effectively run from them if they're on your ass. Which is why I was having that problem with the guy hitting me as I was trying to go on the roof and jump to the other roof. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, alright. You just got me in the rhythm. You got me in the rhythm of the night.
It's the rhythm and the rhyme. When the rhyme and the rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
Rhythm for a dime? If I give you a dime, will you drop the rhythm?
If that covers the cost of the rhythm, then yes.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I am so close to being able to do ads on my channel.
Oh yeah, you're saying you just need, because you don't need 1,000 subs anymore, right? You need watch time now?
Yeah, I mean, it's just tiered, so I need the 1,000 for the ads, so that's not quite true. I'm close, but I don't think I'd actually make it this time around, because you have to have the watch time within a year, and I'm just over half for the ads. For the ads, you still need 1,000 watch hours, and then, the 1,000 subscribers, and then you also need 4,000 watch hours or 10 million short views. But the fan monetization, as they called it, super chats and members and stuff like that, you only need 500 subscribers, which I have thoroughly beaten, 3 video uploads within the last 90 days, and then 3,000 watch hours within the last year, and I'm at 2,000. I'm pretty sure 2,500. I keep saying that, it shows us 2,300, but it also doesn't update regularly.
Son of a bitch. Yeah.
You're doing a good job, Daniel.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, you're at you got a little bump the other day, though, right? You're like at 850 almost for subscribers.
Well, yeah, I'm at 808.
Oh, 808. Okay.
Yeah. Which is still, yeah, I did get a little bit of a bump, and it's nice.
Wow. I'm not proud of that.
I mean, yeah, I'm way over what I need for the subscribers, anyways.
For the supers, right? Yeah.
Yeah, for the supers, yes.
I was just thinking, for the other thing, you just need that before January 1st. So, I mean, I think you'll hit both of those this year for sure.
I'm not sure about January 1st. I think it might be. That would make sense, honestly, now that you're saying it. I thought maybe it would have to be 1,000 or whatever that watch time from when you started accruing it, which for me would be like the fall.
No, it's a calendar year for that.
Which makes the most sense. It would be very hard to manage it the other way.
Yeah. Fucking
Which,
wow.
to be fair, I thought the computer was just managing it for them, you know? Not so much an actual person, but yeah, even still.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all good, man. It's the first 1,000 that is the hardest.
Yes. And then the second 1,000
is a lot faster.
will be easy.
My character has 2 of those.
Yes. I think you told me.
Oh.
But why do you like playing girl characters?
Just for a long time they were not an option or marginalized in video games, which is not fair because I'm a firm believer in equality and women can do everything that guys can do.
Respect. I'm fine with it. I play girl characters sometimes. I won't lie. If it's got romance options in it, though, I need to play a guy character.
It depends. Ah, fuck.
I mean, do you do romance in games?
The what?
Do you do romance in games?
If it allows for it, yeah.
Gotcha. I mean, that's fair, too. I'm just saying, for me personally, it's just because that's the perspective that I go into a romance in real life. So if it's in the game, I kind of want to go...
Yeah, in a role-playing game, yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Just also, I don't know, it's part of my desire to understand, like, more walks of life, I guess. So, like, if given the option, I like to roleplay as, like, something that's different from myself. Because it, like, I know my perspective, like, and then that's, like, not interesting to me.
It's like empathy and walking a mile in a person's shoes, but almost literally.
Yeah, if I can, I'd like to, you know, maybe get a taste for how other people experience the world.
And that's fair. That's
fuck. Right, yeah, I forgot the shield sucks for this.
Yeah, and I'm like an actor, personally, so I always like just playing different people.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
I like being different characters.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, just in FromSoft games, like pretty famously, like you can create like just an absolute like monster of a character, and it's like easier to make an ugly character than it is like an attractive character. So I kind of like that extra challenge of like creating a female character in one of these games, and also like making her a cutie.
That's fair.
And it's also the character you'll spend the most time looking at, so like I want it to be something that I find attractive.
That is. Yes.
Ah, fuck.
I get that, yeah.
Son of a bitch.
For me, though, with video games, I mean, sometimes I create a character that's just a character. I won't lie,
Yeah.
even with RPGs, though, sometimes it's just, like, different aspects of myself. So, like, making a female character is almost me just doing the female aspects of myself in a
Right.
game. So. It's a feminine. Or general.
But
I think I have to give up my whatever dude card for saying that, but screw that nonsense.
everybody has feminine and masculine aspects to them. It doesn't matter.
Exactly. That's true. It's just sort of like going with what you said. It is less acceptable for guys to have like the feminine qualities or be seen as feminine. I mean, it's even affected things like high heel shoes were eventually for originally for guys because it was like the whole cavalry thing. It does help a little bit with cavalry, but then it was like a status symbol for that. So then people were just wearing it, you know, despite not even having a horse. And it's like, look at me, I'm so freaking rich. I have these high heel shoes. And then girls are like, yeah, we're going to wear these too. Look, we're cool. And then guys are like, we don't want to be seen as girls, so we're going to stop wearing those shoes now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That just reminded me of a thing that I learned from my friend. He's a history buff.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
It's a bit of a tangent, but it's about girls and guys.
Sure.
So, we're watching this anime called The Rose of Versailles, which is about Marie Antoinette. And she's playing in a fountain, and her caretaker's like, you're such a tomboy. Like, you need to stop doing that. So my friend explained to me, this is because, like, back in the older days, they thought that the difference between, like, a guy and a girl was, like, a girl had a, you know, the equipment. It was just literally inside their body. So they thought if a girl was too energetic and bouncing around and stuff, that would fall out. They'd become a guy.
Oh yeah, that old belief, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're kind of getting beat up a lot there, Dan.
Yeah, kind of a lot. Yeah. Yeah.
That happens, man.
Yeah.
Some deep breaths, recenter. You got this. You've still killed way more of them than they've killed you.
Maybe.
Maybe.
No, you know, I find statistics very depressing. I don't like to pay attention to those things.
Never tell me the odds?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I want to tell you the odds. And the evens.
I prefer to take the Dr. Spock approach. Like, it's not impossible, it's merely highly improbable.
I love Spock.
Ow. Motherfucker in little corners and bullshit.
Yeah, I like how you were like picking on. I was like, I like how they go to the bridges and stuff because whatever. He's been fucking you up.
Well, it's
pretty
equal.
consistently on that bridge.
There's equality there. Like, the character can also get fucked over by bridges and stuff.
Yep. Boom. Burn through the witches and day through the ditches that drag you low.
But yeah, it's kind of related to what we were talking about the other day, of like how remember when we were both tired and having that somewhat deep conversation, and I was like, yeah, because life is very indifferent or nature is very indifferent to human life. It's like, yeah, as far as like social fucking damn it norms go, it's like we kind of create our own hardships in life most of the time. And it's one of those things like, oh man, like sometimes if somebody were to say about my character is like, oh man, he looks like a badass, so like, don't you mean she looks like a badass? You know, it doesn't matter. Like none of it has any bearing on anything. So there's a sense of it's also like an anxiety thing. Of like people get worried about various things, and it's counterproductive because like things in nature, like that's only a human thing. Things in nature don't worry about things. Just people worry about things.
Maybe. I mean, we don't really know what animals think.
True. Alright, then prove me wrong, science. Invent
Well,
a
it's
thing.
like sort of like those things, like they say you can't assume that they'll act like people, which is true, but you also can't assume that they won't. Sort of a fallacy in both directions. Like, the thing about people is that we're still an animal. So people have sort of just separated themselves out from like the natural world, but
yeah.
When you hear like stuff about like what girls find attractive in guys, it's like, well, if you look at it from a natural perspective too, that also kind of makes sense. Like someone who's strong and capable of defending the offspring or the girl and stuff like that.
Yeah, there are things in nature, but humans are a part of nature, yeah.
Yes.
We're just a little separated from it because of how society has been for a long time.
Yes. So,
like,
I do remember this conversation that we had. I was also pretty tired.
I was very tired as well. Yes.
But like you're mentioning this, I'm like,
this does sound familiar, but also.
Yeah? I don't know. Was this we were playing Monster Hunter?
I don't remember what we were playing, to be real.
I remember doing Monster Hunter. I was very tired. It was very ridiculous.
Come on. Here we go.
One of my favorite characters in D&D, though, was a dryad, Skald, which is a kind of bard. Yep.
Fuck.
They were really cool. Very tragic backstory. Because you need to have those. Well, you don't need to. I won't say most of my characters, but I don't really create tragic backstories. I just don't lean away from them. So this particular character had a tragic backstory. And I liked her a lot, and I played her for one session, because that's just how this group plays D&D. He tried to fire you, dude.
I'm further than I've ever been now. Because I successfully got past all those guys, and I'm pretty sure the other way's a dead end and kind of a trap, so I don't want to go that way. But I'm also not 100% positive. Because I need to find my buddy. My buddy is in this place. Yeah, that is a trap. And I need to talk to him to give him the thing that I picked up so he can help me with the final boss of the DLC. Which is going to make a huge difference.
Right here. Yeah. I'm your buddy. I'll help you fight the boss.
No, I'm not allowed to do multiplayer. It's not a...
I'll help you fight the boss.
It's not a thing. Unless you also had a level 1 character that was also at this point in the game. I guess you could
Yeah,
make
I'm
an
not
exception
going
for
to
that.
level up past level 1. I'll stay level 1. Bam, look, I'm ready to go. Let's go.
I don't believe you.
You don't think I have a level 1 character in this game?
No, you can easily get a level 1 character. You just start the game and create a new
Exactly.
character.
That's the joke. That's what I'm saying.
I said a level 1 character that's also at this point in the game. That's the stipulation. Oh shit. Fuck. No, don't you.
I can't wait to see what the hell happened. No. That's what happened.
Gankman. Neil Gankman.
You get freaking
fucked me over. Yeah.
Daggers. I mean, this is definitely just one of those games where even the basic enemies are an actual threat to you.
Yeah, I wouldn't call him a basic enemy, but he is a common enemy here.
I say basic because, like, he respawns and it's just like an enemy.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a bunch of enemies that are exactly like him. He's not a special named enemy or... yeah, I know.
Yes.
I got you. He is a standard scrub of the douche. He's a douche. Well, like it is. He's a douche.
He is a douche. He didn't like any of my Facebook posts.
Yeah, what a douche.
He didn't say happy birthday to me on my birthday.
That is not cool.
Yeah.
Yay!
Speaking of it, happy birthday there, Danjo.
Thank you. Happy unbirthday to you too, Toasty. 97 Johnny Boy! What's up, dude? No, unbirthday, the Alice in Wonderland thing, when it's not your birthday.
Yeah, apparently unbirthed. Hi, Johnny. Johnny's awesome.
Yeah, he's very cool.
He sent me a picture of a slug with titties. And
did he really? That's awesome. Oh, fuck, the bats can follow you inside the building.
Let me double check.
Shit, hold on. Bats can follow you inside the building. Shit.
Yep, here we go.
Fuck, I don't know where to go. Yes, I do.
Nah, it's not a slug with titties. It's just a slug, but that's true. You're leaking DMs. You did send me a picture of Mario spreading his butthole.
Yeah, don't leak DMs, Toasty. It's not cool.
Oh, I didn't know what the heck that was. What the heck is that?
He DM'd you the slug with titties things. You don't...
Oh.
Yeah, you don't leak that.
Why? I want to share that with the world. It's beautiful. Don't be ashamed. I'm sorry, Johnny.
Well, when somebody DMs you something, there's an implication of...
It stays private? Yeah, I guess so.
Not private. The other word I was trying to... It's like confide? There's a... Confidant? No. It's like confidant, but like it's, that's also from the root word confide. Yeah. Private, I guess. Sure.
I think I know what you're trying to say.
Like exclusivity and communication.
Yes. It's just from me.
But there's a single word for that kind of thing.
Yep, and I shared it with the world. Confidential.
Yeah, confidentially. This is what this person told me.
Look, you did that. You shared that to me on a public stream and you mentioned that you were doing it.
You told me it was happening.
Yeah, well, okay, the slug one, fine. You just said I got something to share.
Yeah, that works. Confidential.
But the one, in his defense, I told him to send me the one with Mario spreading his butt cheeks. But he still mentioned that on a public stream.
Sure.
Yep.
And?
So he leaked the DM first. And I'm the asshole.
Well, maybe don't be so leaky.
Yeah. We need to play Shovel Knight.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The stream is private now, just for the action.
No!
Alright.
Oh shit. Oh wow, how did he... Okay. What the... Okay. No, that was fair. I mean, it wasn't, but I'll pretend like it was. I'm gonna use this boat. Yeah.
Leaky dragon.
Yeah, you can't do boat stuff, can you?
That just sounds gross.
Leaky dragon?
Yeah, we need to play Shovel Knight through Danjo.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, right now.
This guy's being a dick. I need to find Ansbach, and I need to beat Mesmer. Which I think beating Mesmer is actually going to be easier than finding Ansbach at this point. Like, Mesmer the Impaler, the guy who was, like, on the cover art of the game, be easier? Oh shit, right, I need to deal with these bats, because apparently they follow you for fucking ever if you don't. I thought they stayed outside, because I've only seen them outside, and so I tried skipping them last time, and they kept fucking following me.
If leaking my butt is wrong.
No, I don't want to be right-handed.
Oh,
There we go.
but I am right-handed.
Yeah, you and the rest of the world. Well, most of the rest of the world. Okay, here's a little thought experiment tidbit for you. If...
Okay,
oh my
listen.
goodness. What? Okay. So if most of the population of the world is female, and most of the population of... is right-handed, does that mean most females are right-handed?
Not necessarily.
Correct.
Yeah.
Although I would be surprised if that was not the case.
It seems like there's a good chance of that.
Yes.
But it's sort of like it's a subsect of the population,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's another subsect of the population.
Oh. Oh, this also works, but I'm going to run out of stamina before... And I'm going to run out of magic before this actually beats him. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. The shield is safer. I was just curious. Maybe I should just use the Stormblade thing to deal with this guy, but then I was like, nah, probably not.
No.
Alright. I just need to get that guy at the top of the stairs that got me last time. And I should be home free, probably.
There's this funny joke that this comedian who's also an engineer says. He's like, I like statistics. Statistics are pretty funny because, you know, they can like easily be misleading. And so here's one. And he's like, this is the world population. And I forget the number, but it doesn't really matter. And he's like, this is the population of China. So statistically speaking,
Most people are Chinese.
yeah, it's like a fifth of the world's population Chinese. Okay, so that means that if you have 4 kids that are Chinese, then statistically speaking, the 5th child should be Chinese.
Oh shit, yeah, dude, shit, yeah, fuck yeah. Checkpoint.
Red. Nicely done.
Yeah, I didn't realize last time I could just run past him and get the checkpoint, because I didn't know where the checkpoint was. But I knocked him on his ass, which gave me a few seconds to look around, and then boom, checkpoint.
So, I liked that joke.
Okay, sorry, something about Chinese, I was very distracted because of the checkpoint.
Okay. Yeah, so world population, Chinese population is 1/5 of the world's population. So statistically speaking, if you have 4 children that aren't Chinese, your 5th child will be Chinese.
My wife just had quintuplets. No! That's very funny. I like that a
No, I
lot.
love that.
And at least half of them will be female and right-handed.
Yep.
Okay, I know what's his name is nearby. Freya's not here, which might be a problem. She's still over here. She's not still over here. Is he still over here? He's not still over here. Oh, I need to tell Moore to give up on shit, and so he gets depressed. I know that sounds terrible.
It does sound terrible, actually.
I'm sorry. It's the game. I need to do things to make
okay.
things easier.
It's okay. We understand you like making people depressed. You're already here on the Farts and Crap Show.
Remain sad forever. Yes.
Sad.
Yep. Cool.
I love him. He's the Onion Knight.
Yeah,
Well,
kind of. He's pretty similar.
Yes.
He's still here.
He's just so. When you say like the living pot in this game is kind of like the Onion Knight.
Yeah, Alexander. Yeah, he's a lot like Sigbert of Katarina. Yeah.
Yep.
AKA the Onion Knight. Yeah.
Yes.
You can get the Onion Knight job class in Final Fantasy Tactics. I still haven't figured out how to do that though.
Oh, it's pretty simple. I'll tell you right now. This is how you do it.
I mean, you could look through the patch notes for the mod that we're playing to figure that out. I've avoided reading through that because I don't
I'm
want
not
to know.
going to do that.
I don't
I'm not
want to
doing
know,
that,
man.
no.
You know, that's the joy
Yeah.
of playing a modded version of a game I already know.
So this is what you do. You progress through the storyline to unlock the ship, then you head to Bajin's temple. After defeating the boss, Crisaticano, you dive into the water.
Mm-hmm.
You got that?
Mm-hmm.
The chest requires a mirror.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you unlock the Onion Knight
Whoa.
in Final Fantasy X.
Whoa. Whoa, man. Are you telling me
Yep.
that I can be an onion?
Yes.
Awesome.
Only at night, though.
Mm.
Oh, is this DLC area? Is this the Shadow of the Herb Tree?
Yeah. All of this is everywhere I've been recently is DLC area.
Yeah, I bet you just teleported. I wasn't sure if you teleported.
There he is. I found Mr. Sadman. Please give me all your shit, Sadman. Thank you.
Mr. Sadman. Give me a drink.
Yeah, because if you just tell him to stay depressed, then he just goes to this spot and he's dead and you can just loot him.
What the actual heck? That's so sad.
Yeah, but he tries to kill you later.
What the heck?
Yeah, if you actually try to do the right thing and, like, encourage him and stuff and be like, no, man, you'll pull through, it'll be fine. He tries to kill you later.
Why?
Because he's a dick. So I'm just like, nah, stay sad, motherfucker. He's like,
That's
oh,
so rude.
alright. Like, yeah, that's what you get. Sorry.
People are such jerks in Souls games.
They can be. Some of them are cool. Like this guy I'm trying to
All
find,
of them are
Ansbach.
jerks.
No, this guy I'm trying to find, Ansbach, he's like a legit guy. He's
You
really
don't
cool.
think he would try to stab you if he had the
No,
chance?
He never does.
Well, he doesn't, but that doesn't mean that he wouldn't.
But he doesn't.
He doesn't, yeah? So
No.
what? I've never been stabbed by a duck. It doesn't mean that I won't eventually be stabbed by a duck.
That is true.
I rest my case.
That's fair. I think I'm
That thing looked freaky. What the heck was that?
the
Like giant white ghosty thingy with the loading screen.
oh, those guys. They're I'm actually not sure what they are. They're environmental like worm things. They're ghost worms. They kind of fuck you up.
Well, that's rude.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Souls-like?
Souls-like?
Yeah.
So outside of like Soulsborne games?
I'll include those two. And if you want to say...
Well, no. Well, I mean, those are Souls games. So, like, it doesn't Souls-like mean
I think
games that are similar but not made by FromSoft?
Yes. I'm just saying for the purposes of this question, I'm not trying a distinction.
I found it.
Can be any of the whatever Souls games.
Oh, then it's this game.
But, okay. And now to ask that question, Souls-like, so a game outside of the FromSoft
Yeah, Code Vein.
code.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you that about Code Vein earlier. When you played Code Vein, though, did you
Yes.
play it co-op or were you playing by yourself?
Nah, I was solo.
See, that's one thing I appreciate about Code Vein is like because these games have like a certain algorithm thing for balancing for multiplayer.
Yes.
But in Code Vein, it's balanced for 2-player co-op. So, like, if you don't have somebody to play with, that's why they have all those NPCs in the game that will accompany you and, like, fight alongside you. Because it's meant to, like, take the place of another human. You know, and some of them do
I
pretty
played
well.
that game with you.
Yeah. Some of them do it pretty well, some of them don't. And the various NPCs can be helpful, but they definitely have their like strengths and weaknesses, and some of them are definitely better than others. But I like that instead of balancing the game for the single player experience and then just like scaling it for multiplayer, which is what the Souls games do, which is fine, Code Vein instead balances it around 2-player, which I like that a lot better. And then if you want to play a hard mode, then you play it by yourself. But the co-op is kind of my favorite part. So like, but I feel like most games that it breaks the difficulty when you play it in co-op, because it's not like
It can.
it's not how the game was designed typically.
Yeah, and then they usually do something to whatever offshoot it. Like Diablo, very basic. The enemies get more health and do more damage.
Mm-hmm.
They may just have more health if you have more players.
Yeah.
But, you know, they do something that ramps up the difficulty. And then when the players leave, then the enemies become weaker.
Yeah.
I was going to play a game.
I'm not sure what I'm
There's
supposed
no
to
quick
do.
on the game. I kind of want to do
fuck.
Pathfinder.
Kind of want to what?
Do Pathfinder.
I think I reached the goal. I think this side of Grace like is the goal for up here, and like there's supposed to be a character named Freya here, and she's not here, and I don't know where the fuck she went.
I put her up my butt. I don't even feel sorry about it.
Yeah, I don't know if she's supposed to be here yet, but
Up my butt? Probably.
maybe. But the map is saying that she's not where she was. She is. What the fuck? Map? You fucking lied to me. Because the map is supposed to tell you when NPCs are present
Yeah.
on the thing. Like, there's this one over here where they have their own little icon. And it'll say, like, this is this character.
Yeah.
And, so I was like, Freya of the Redmanes. I was looking for that one because, like, before you break the charm thing, which is, like, kind of the halfway point that changes a bunch of world stuff in the DLC.
Yes.
Before you do that, Freya's always right here. And it will say so on the map, but it didn't say that she was here, so I assume that she left. But lo and behold, she's fucking here.
You're that tall. I am
They are sure freaking bullshit.
Yeah. I think it's like one of those things where it's intended, it's expected that I would have talked to her already, but I was ignoring her to be like contrarian, you know? Like what you were saying earlier, how it's like, oh, do you want this quest? And no, it was like, oh, come on, don't be like that. Do you want this quest?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, fair. I can't help it. Well, I probably could help if I wanted to, but I don't.
Yeah, because that's not funny.
Yeah, it's not funny. One, like, screw the game for throwing a choice at me that's not actually a choice.
Yeah. It's not cool. It's not what friends do.
It's not what friends do. They don't even show me feet pics. I'm starting to think that these guys aren't my friends.
Starting to think that there were no feet pics.
I hope not. Could you imagine a world with no feet pics?
No.
I can.
It's a sad, dark place.
I'll be honest with you, I really don't look at feet pics in my day-to-day, so
No,
it doesn't change a lot.
I just think this like overarching thing of like the foot wiki and like foot fetish stuff is like very funny to me. That's because it's in no way part of my life.
It's hilarious to me, yeah.
Yeah. I think it's funny.
But for the record, I didn't think it was. And now that you brought it up, I'm kind of suspicious.
Damn it, no! It is in no way real.
Yo, I'm saying it's not.
I just remembered I'm trying to get back to my normal numbers, and so I should probably like be collecting those items.
Yes.
The fragments. The Yaju tree fragments.
Yeesh.
So
we're going to play Shovel Knight.
Code Vein?
Shovel Knight.
Unless my ears deceive me, you did say earlier that you would play Code Vein with me.
I did say the words that we should play Shovel Knight.
You did say that.
No, you're right. I did say that we should. I would play Code Vein with you, and I would. I'd do that.
Whoa. Okay. I would be down to try the Shovel Knight thing that you were talking about with the Steam stuff.
Yeah, I've had quite a bit of success with it.
It's cool. I thought there was one of those
I
fragment
played the
things.
Sega games with my friends.
Oh yeah, when you were playing that one, that's how you said you were doing it for the multiplayer, right?
Yep. And like I enjoyed the Sega games, they just weren't winning the polls anymore. I haven't played it in a minute.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
It's not popular. It's not the new hotness.
You're going to be popular. Super pop. No, super famous.
Very super popular. Very
okay.
super popular. Damn it, there's too many syllables.
Popular. Yeah, it doesn't meter out.
No.
Meter? I barely know her. Yeah, that's why you meter, you fool!
Super Collider.
Boy, I'm scared.
I think there's something special down here.
Do I make my own character in this? Doesn't seem like I make my own character in this. That's a JRPG, so probably not. That's fine.
6 out of 10. Uninstall. Unplayable garbage.
It's just a different game type, dude. You need to broaden your horizons, alright?
I need to make a cute anime girl every time.
Don't worry, there's like a crap ton of good, cute anime girls that are player characters on this. So you're fine.
Yeah. Oh shit. I might be a little screwed. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight this guy. Fuck it.
I mean, what is the purpose of fighting that thing, anyways?
I think he drops one of those things that I want. The fragment things I was just talking about. I'm pretty sure.
Gotcha.
I just, it's not the most important thing to me right now.
Very super famous, super famous.
Because I didn't really like look around after I drained the water, and I
I love that song. So great, so
Catchy.
funny. Catchy too.
yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Yes, queen.
Indeed.
Are you going to play Way of the Samurai 3?
I think so. Maybe. Nobody's asked me about
Do you know
it
the
before.
Yeah. Do you know the Way of the Samurai games?
Nope.
Okay.
I have seen a little bit of gameplay from one of them. I don't remember which one, but it's not like... Woo! It's not on my
Okay.
YouTube playlist.
Yeah. They're interesting games. Okay, so the whole Way of the Samurai formula is they're very short, but it's about new game pluses. So there's all sorts of branching decisions and a lot of different endings. So it's about you play and then like you get one ending and then you go back with your upgrades and then you go for like different endings, and it's about you like figuring out what paths that you need to take to get these different endings. And also you're a samurai and you get to beat up people being a samurai. Yeah. Are you winning?
Yeah, a little bit.
Us.
Nice.
Am I winning?
I had a bit of a sniffle.
Oh.
No, I just remembered this is how you get to, fuck, damn it.
Yeah, you guys, you did get quiet, like, is he still there?
Yeah, I just, yeah.
But
There's certain bodily noises I've heard that are, less attractive, so I typically mute myself when I do those.
I would never have forgiven you if you sniffled him. How dare you!
Gargle water. Like a
I
jackass.
said I'm unsubscribing. Right now, here I go. Bam.
Here I go. Unsubscribing now.
Yeah, I hit that thumbs up button. That's the unsubscribe, right?
I think so.
Awesome. So now you and I are onion rings.
No. Oh yeah, I do have onion rings in the freezer. All right. This guy is not gonna get me this time. I know that because I can see the future. I can see the future.
I can see clearly now that the rain
And the future is...
gone. What? I could see all obstacles in my way.
That's a thing.
Yeah, it is.
I found a cookbook. Cool. I'm immediately gonna put this to use.
I can see clearly now that the rain is gone.
I found an elevator. No,
I
there's
found an elevator today.
my absolute favorite boss in the DLC is a giant sunflower, and he's really fucking cool.
I knew you would
I'm not gonna fight him,
understand.
because fuck him. It's completely optional.
Well, now I want to see this sunflower
I can
enemy.
show you the sunflower, I'm just not gonna beat him, because I don't want to go through that crap.
That's okay. There's a sunflower enemy in Cuphead.
Yeah, I'm aware. I know that one.
Did you beat Cuphead? Did you play it?
I played it. I didn't beat it because I don't own it. A friend just wanted to play it, and I was like, okay, we can go through a little Cuphead, and we did. I was like, this is fine. I'm not a big fan of bullet hells. They're okay.
I didn't like Cuphead. I was playing it on the channel. I got up to a point, and then I'm like, I'm done with this. I literally didn't have the time. It was just, I couldn't do the boss fights anymore and make the episodes.
Damn it, it's just America's run. That's all it is. Alright, fine. I'll show you the sunflower. I thought there was a really good item over here, but apparently not. But yeah, I'll show you the
No,
sunflower.
there's a sunflower here now? Awesome. Oh, did you talk to that lady that you needed to talk to?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Yeah, she moves. She should be in the other location now.
Yeah, because you talked to her and then she's like, I think you're cute. Or whatever.
Yeah, I'm like, ah, you lie. You don't think I'm cute. You think the concept of me is cute.
Yeah, you think my bank account is cute.
If you want my body and you think I'm sexy, baby, turn into
You're
a giant
doing pretty good.
sunflower. I was, because I know his patterns, but, like, I'm not gonna fight him. He's a pain in the ass.
That was so cool. I like him.
Yeah, he's great.
But I'll fight him for you. Give me the controller, Danjo.
No.
You. Why?
Yeah, I thought there was another thing over here, and it's not the thing I thought it was. It's the boss I
Let
thought
it be
it was,
heard here.
but I thought there was a different thing over here.
Now we see the oppressions in the system.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to fight that sunflower enemy, and what did Danjo say to me? He said, no.
Okay, is this the spot? I think it is. Yes. Okay.
Baby, let my body, and you think I'm sexy. Come on, sugar, let me know.
Catchy, right?
Yes.
Voldrake Talisman +3. Sick. Okay, so that's what I thought it was. This should be the thing that moves the bookcase, which it is. And I think this is the spot. Yep, it is. Uh-huh. And there's that guy. And that guy. This is a dead end. Whoops. Get some cover real quick. There should be another back entrance. There it is. Another side of grace, which right here. And that's the other elevator I could have taken, I think. So this elevator should... Ooh, there's another item. Grab that. Don't really matter what it is. Because there's this other character that you can choose to help him if you want. And, it's not necessary, but he can help with the Mesmer fight that I have to do.
Yes.
I think there's a big-ass jar guy around here. There he is. There we go. I found a foot. That's going in the foot wiki. Also, just remembered I got like, oh fuck, there's this like sword skill, magic sword skill that's really dope, and I just remembered I have it, and I could use it, and I should use it. This is really cool.
Holy crap, that enemy was gross.
Yeah, they are disgusting. That's what's inside the jars.
That's what's inside the jars?
Yep.
Ugh. That's what Alexander...
Yep. That's what Alexander looks like under his jar now.
Good thing we freaking gank his ass.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. That is the thing I did early in the game.
Yep.
Kind of wish I didn't do that, because if you take him out early, you get good item, but if you finish his quest, you get like a much better version of that item. Kind of wish I did that. But initially, I wasn't going to do this. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, I am so fucked. Yeah.
Red.
Can't.
Alert.
They have a grab attack that's... Yeah.
What the
That could be
actual
nasty.
heck?
Yeah, they're kind of nasty.
They're nasty.
Yeah. A little bit.
And Joe, will you play Pathfinder with me?
Sure. What is it?
Also, it's a game.
Whoa. Whoa. We don't play games on this channel.
I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is
Do you
bad.
actually not know what Pathfinder is, or?
It's another tabletop game like D&D, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know what it is.
You asked what it was, and so I'm making sure. I thought.
Yeah, that's one
Probably.
of the. It's one of the things. It's like Cyberpunk. It's like D&D.
Yeah, it's very like D&D because well, the specifics of Pathfinder was that when 3.5 edition of D&D went to 4th edition, a lot of people were very upset. So some of the people from Wizard of the Coast that made 3.5 D&D split off and made their own company, and they took the rules, which were like more open source, and they made their own system out of that. That's Pathfinder. So it's a little bit different from 3.5 D&D, but that's just because they took those rules and they have refined it since. So
Gotcha.
if you like my booty and you think it's sexy, don't tell me.
Yeah.
I'm very self-conscious.
Very not confident.
Yeah. So in Japan, a compliment that they may give you is that you have a small butt.
It's a compliment?
It is, because you know, skinny is the ultimate like beauty standard.
Sure.
So everyone's trying to be super skinny, and that comes with having a small butt.
Hmm. Okay, I get.
So-
I can see where that would be a thing.
Yep. So there's even like a pop song that's all about small butts.
I like small butts, and I cannot lie.
The other butts can't deny.
The girl walks in and barely has a butt, then I am like that butt. Oh shit! Fuck.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. What the heck is? I preferred them when they were jarred.
Yeah. Everybody does. Everybody
Yeah.
does.
I thought it was, yo.
Yeah, it's gross.
Yeah, they were living jars, and it was cool, and it was weird, and they was whatever. But now they're freaky tick people, basically.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Yeah.
Ow! What the hell?
Did you have a tough time with Radon?
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
No.
100%. Ow,
Yeah.
jeez. Okay, this guy's different.
I actually didn't have a tough time with Radon, but I kind of had heard about him
You
at
didn't
that
beat
point.
the DLC.
Radon wasn't in the DLC.
Oh.
No, he's not.
That's a spoiler.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He spoiled it! He comes back!
He does.
He lied.
Sorry, guys. Unintentional spoilers, my bad.
I don't give a crap. I'm never getting to this point.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna drop a big spoiler for the DLC. The final boss is essentially a resurrected Radon, and they use the body of Moog. So
cool.
They use the soul of Radon and the body of Moog.
That's neat.
And that is essentially Miquella's consort to achieve godhood.
See, I'm still debating if I will play Elden Ring again. Part of me wants to, and part of me really doesn't.
I would like to play it with you, but it depends. I don't want to if you aren't going to enjoy it.
Yeah, I can't honestly tell you that I would.
Yeah,
Nothing against your company, of course.
that's fine.
But that's the thing, like, I'm not going to say, like, I'll never enjoy these games or I won't ever give them a shot, but I've also have given them quite a fair shake.
Yeah.
Like, you were kind of picking on me, but like with Sekiro, I got like near the end with the Fountainhead Palace or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And this one,
Yeah. Ow.
I got past the fire giant boss.
Yeah.
Which I had a person tell me that's like, no, you're not anywhere near that of the game.
No, that's pretty much the end.
Yeah, it's like, dude.
Like, it's...
What he's getting at is like,
what the hell?
did you do all this side content? It's like, okay.
There's a lot more to the game. But as
Yes.
far as, like, required bosses and stuff go, yeah, Fire Giant's one of the final ones.
Yes.
Like, you basically have, like, 5 bosses after that, and you beat the game.
And yeah, I probably will just scratch the surface, but I was playing that character for a while too, so it wasn't like I was neglecting out on the side content either. I'd done a lot of that stuff too.
Right. There's, like, a large part of it is not just, like, a large part of Elden Ring is not just, like, the main progress, aside from, like, optional bosses and areas. Like, there's also, like, a big part of what makes it fun is, like, there's a shitload of equipment and stuff, weapons and armor and skills and magic and all that good stuff, which allows for a very deep level of customization, which is the best part, in my opinion, but it's also something you can enjoy with friends, and if there's that much customization, it allows for a lot of, like, fun role-playing aspects. But, and there is the difficulty portion, but, like, there's a lot of stuff that will make the game a lot easier for you. So it's not, like, difficult. It's just, like, you know, learning how the game system works and stuff like that. What? Oh, come on, really? Alright, fine.
Oh.
Come on. There we go.
You're dead.
Yeah. Motherfucker. Okay, I forgot about that. I'm just being stubborn right now.
Sick of everyone today.
Like I don't have to fight these guys.
Yes, but it gives you experience.
That I can't use. Yes.
No, not XP in the game. Experience as a person.
In life.
Then you get better at the game, and then the girls.
First immortality, then the bitches.
For me, because you'll get famous, and then some of the side groupies will be like, guess he's okay. Yes.
Well, if Danjo thinks he's cool and sexy and satisfying, then
Yes.
maybe I will also think he's cool and sexy and satisfying.
Exactly. I'll be like,
Yeah, I'm just gonna use the shield ability on these fuckers. It works better.
wow, actually works pretty damn well on them.
It does, yeah. I was just being like kind of stupid and like, oh, I'll just smack him with the club because that's effective. And it is, it's just not as effective. And that's what I mean, like, there are some easy mode stuff in the game that will make your time a lot easier. Like that skill I was using with the hammer where you just basically do a front flip and then another front flip. As soon as you get to the DLC, you can grab that thing and just put it on like a hammer or a sword or all kinds of things.
Can I put it on my mom?
Maybe, if your mom plays Elden Ring.
Why would I want to do that? That's just kind of... What the heck is up with these things?
They're disgusting. Miyazaki has a thing about body horror and actually that's just part of like Japanese horror films.
It's true, and I mean he's gone on an interview and he has said he likes to put horror elements into his games because you have to face your fears. So it's about like you have to have your fears there in order to face them.
Yeah.
As they did some interesting things. I like to take on Kappa in Sekiro. The headless are kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I like Sekiro. I had fun. I kind of didn't. I got to the Fountainhead Palace and fully intended to beat the game, but I stopped playing for a minute. And then when I tried to jump back into the game, I absolutely couldn't stand it. I'm like, I have just had it up to here with the frickin' amount of BS in this game. That guy's pretty sexy.
It's a very...
Do you think they're single?
Oh, the guy on the pedestal in the middle?
Yeah, that...
I don't see a ring on any of those 20 fingers.
Yeah. Well, there's about to be one.
An Elden ring.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna do a metal remix of If You Like It Then Put a Ring on It by Beyonce, but it'll be an Elden ring on it.
If you liked it, you should have put an Elden ring on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your finger maggots. Put your hands up.
I'm also just being stubborn in the sense of like I'm choosing to fight these globular motherfuckers because they're disgusting and they deserve to die, but I don't have to fight them.
They're just doing their life, man. Like, if I am a globular motherfucker, I'm in the wrong place. I hope that the person puts the jar over me in the newspaper and takes me outside.
Jeez, dude. Just like old Yeller.
Yeah.
It's my time.
Wow, not... See, that's what I'm getting at. With the spider, you put the spider in a combo to take it out and they let it go. which apparently kills a lot of them. Apparently, there's just a whole set of house spiders that have evolved basically along with people. They're like cave spiders, and then they went into their houses, and they're not like native to the place. So when they are released into the wild, and you think you're doing the like humane thing, they just die.
Cool.
Yeah.
I can't even feel bad about that because I
So there you go.
kill spiders on sight in my play around here. Shit.
I don't know. They're chill. They're
Okay.
eating bugs.
Alright. There, I grabbed the thing. Didn't fight the guy, I just went for the item that I wanted. Can I? Oh, ew, gross! You can clip the camera inside of the globular dudes, and they do have like a fairly human-esque form. That makes it worse.
Yes. They do have a human ass. I just looked. That ass was human. To ass is to human.
That equals truth.
Do you have a badonka donka 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 boom 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 donka donk.
Got that boom boom boom.
You got that boom boom boom. You got that boom boom boom. You got that
Bring boom boom bring boom boom bring boom boom boom. Got the bring boom boom boom.
You play
I showed you that,
Pillars
right?
of Eternity.
Wait, have you seen oh yeah, you said you watched Mashy.
Mesh, yeah.
Yeah.
Very funny.
The intro to that song by Creepy Nuts. He's got that bring boom boom bring boom boom bring boom boom boom. Got the bring boom boom bring boom boom boom. He's the best, do the best all
sounds
day. You know, the theme song.
Do you like Guacamole?
The game? Oh shit, fuck.
Yeah.
Why? It's fine.
'Cause it lets
It's
you.
pretty good. It's made by Drinkbox, right?
Yes.
Yeah. They're a talented studio. It's not my favorite type of game, but like it's well made.
Metroidvania?
Kind of Metroidvania-y, sort of. Like, it's fine. I don't know.
Or do you mean that like the fighting stuff aspects of it isn't in favor?
Yeah, just
I'm just
action.
trying to
I mean,
determine what
action
you mean by-
platformer. Action platformers are
Yeah.
not my favorite, but it
I
depends on how it's
love.
done.
What's
Depends on how it's
wrong
done.
with you? Castlevania is one of my favorite games, man.
Well, that's different though. Like,
Is it?
yeah, no, and it's action platformer is very generic. It's too vague of a term almost, but it depends on the style and how it's executed. Like, I haven't played a whole lot of Guacamelee, so I don't know. I haven't played enough of it to know. I don't have an opinion on it. Is my point. I'm indifferent to it. But being indifferent to something means that you don't like it nowadays most of the time, which I don't agree with, but I just don't
Just
have a
means that you're
desire to play
indifferent
it.
to it. But being indifferent just means you're indifferent, and that's fine. Curse of the Moon isn't on sale.
It was
I've been
yesterday,
lied to.
the other day.
Was it on the PlayStation Network on sale, or? It might be in PlayStation Network. I'm not checking that right now.
Oh, what
Checking
storefront were you
Steam.
checking?
Team.
Oh, on Steam. It's not on sale on Steam?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, at the moment. It's not uncommon, though.
Yeah. And that didn't hurt me at all. Oh wait, maybe it did. I also just don't like these guys because their hitboxes are fucking weird.
Vampire's Bloodlord Rising. It's coming to GOG. I literally read early access as super early access. This game's going to be in super early access. What? You are Dracos, a survivor of a vampire attack, turned into a creature of the night.
Motherfucking
You have
really?
to find a place in the world of vampires at the top of the food chain, torn between the urge to satisfy your hunger for blood. I'm sorry, Danjo. You're having a time.
No, it's fine. Just they purposefully put an enemy around the corner in like a blind spot to like surprise you and fuck you over. In case you happen to be.
That's what I mean.
Well,
That's what I mean. They're always doing stuff like that. I mean, it's the point. It's kind of the whatever.
It's my fault.
They're always doing it. Enough.
I mean, I was running from like 8 different enemies, so like.
Yeah. Enough of just putting freaking archers on freaking towers where I can't hit them. Put the archers on the ground where I can hit them, you cowards.
Well, that wouldn't be historically accurate.
Oh, shut up. I don't care. This game's not history.
Oh, there is a history of archery that needs to be somewhat adhered to in order to have some semblance of believability.
Yeah, well, freaking Nate's killed them on sight because they're unchivalrous.
Hey man, you were the one saying it makes it difficult to roleplay when something's not believable.
Shut your face.
I'm just pointing out inconsistencies.
Words against me? Nah. I mean, no. Yes. You. In order to roleplay, you need to have this situation. The only way. Characters. A wizard doesn't make sense in a no magic setting.
Yes.
And conversely, your freaking scientists, the future guy makes no sense in fantasy world.
Future guy, he's from the future, but he's here right now, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, it's kind of very weird. Future guys, very strange.
Can I just go this way? I think I can just go this way.
Is Curse of the Moon multiplayer?
It has local multiplayer, so... But it probably wouldn't work very well in the game share thing on PSN, because, like, there's that extra latency, and it's,
It says that Curse of the Moon 1 isn't.
Correct. 1 does not have... Yeah, 1 is a single-player game. 2 has co-op. But it's only... It's not online co-op, it's local multiplayer. I should not be doing this right now. I don't know why I decided to fight this guy. This is a bad idea.
What the heck is that guy, like, doing?
Fire guy?
Yeah, he was like summoning fire bolts from the sky and it was raining on you when you were like,
yeah, he was summoning a fire rain is what he, that's what he was doing.
Well, if it was supposed to be fire rain, it should have been clear. I didn't know that it was supposed to be fire rain.
Yep.
I'm kidding.
This is my favorite spot in the game.
That it was obviously fire rain. Show me.
It's very pretty.
I see a little bit of it. But I'm currently just seeing, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this spot is really cool.
The music's really cool.
Yeah, that's probably one of my favorite spots.
Here,
I
I'm gonna
can't hear
turn
the
it up so
music
you
all
can
down.
hear it, and I'm gonna mute us for a second. See what I mean? It's witty.
It's very pretty. That was wow.
It's even prettier at sunset. So I think it's the time of day is not the most flattering, but
I think it looks pretty.
yeah, but well, different time of day. It's morning.
Yep.
Nightfall, is that actually going to be night? Like dark? Damn it. I wish you could rest until like different times. Like the evening is the prettiest, but you can't rest until like the evening. It's just nightfall. So
That was pretty lame.
yeah, because like you can't. The sunset is like gorgeous, but like you have to rest until noon and then wait until sunset, and it's just annoying. I want to see sunset. Anyway, yeah, there's a skill in this area I want to get. It's called Dryleaf Whirlwind. And I don't remember where it is, but it's around somewhere.
Called Big Booty Bitches.
Mm-hmm. No, because that's not very attractive.
Not very attractive?
No, you were saying that having a small booty is better.
Yeah. If you're French Canadian. I actually don't know. Probably not.
Uh-oh. Don't poke me.
What if I really want to poke you?
Well, please don't.
Yeah. I won't poke you if you answer my riddle.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
What's your riddle?
Here we go. It's riddles. Hold on, I'm trying to think of a riddle.
Fair.
Okay. This is... I speak without a mouth, and
Okay.
I hear without ears. I have no
Okay.
body, but I come alive with the wind. What am I?
Could you repeat that?
Yes. Give me a second. Here we go. So, I speak without a mouth, and I hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with the wind. What am I?
Come alive with the wind, huh? Alright.
Yeah.
Wow. That was weird. I'm gonna think about this while I urinate real quick, because I gotta pee, so I'll be right back. Okay. So
Welcome back.
welcome back, folks. Okay. So speaks with something, hears without
Without a
something.
mouth.
Speaks without a mouth, hears
Ears.
what?
Without ears.
Oh, hears without ears. Okay. It comes alive with the
Yep.
wind?
I have no body, but I come alive. Okay. I come alive with wind. So we got the sorry. My brain substituted in the. I don't like that hint though, but we'll see.
Okay. So it doesn't have a mouth,
Most
but
of
it
these
speaks. It
riddles
doesn't
are
have
very-
ears, but it hears. Comes alive with the wind. What is the 1947 classic Gone with the Wind?
Correct. Now that I'm looking at it, I don't like to hear without ears either. What?
Okay, what's the answer then?
An echo.
Oh, that's dumb.
An echo doesn't really hear anything.
No, it doesn't.
Why would it come alive with the wind? Or with wind?
I mean, sound has to carry it in a
bad.
medium, so...
Yes. Quite literally, if you have a bunch of wind, it makes it hard to hear. But
Right, that is really dumb.
this
I
one,
don't like this riddle.
This riddle I do like. Yeah. You measure my life in hours, and I serve you by expiring. I am quick when I am thin, and I am slow when I am fat. The wind is my enemy.
Wind is your enemy.
What was that?
The wind is your enemy? What?
Yep, the wind is my enemy. You want me to repeat the whole riddle again?
Yeah, I didn't really internalize any of that.
It's okay. Now this one's a lot of details. You measure my life in hours, and I serve you by expiring. I'm quick when I'm thin, and slow when I'm fat. The wind is my enemy.
Huh.
Yep.
Serves by expiring?
Yep. That's one of the big ones. So it serves you by expire. So, and using it, you use it up.
Huh.
Yep.
It's, interesting.
Yep.
I can't think of anything. This would be...
You want me to give you the answer? I can try to think of it.
Yeah, maybe a hint first. Oh shit.
A bunch of T-cells. Holy crap, what was that? I just felt blinded.
Ah, fuck.
So, it's something that is relatively short-lived to measure the life in windows. And using the thing, you use it up. So by using it, you cause it to eventually, be used up and you don't have it anymore.
Right.
But you use it up quicker when it's thinner. And it goes by slower if it's thicker. However, the wind also interferes with the thing, or stops it somehow. I think sort of the big hints are using it, you cause it to be used up.
Yeah.
And there's the different rate that gets used up based on the amount of it that you have of it. If you have less of it, you use it up quicker. If you have more, then you use it up slower. And the wind also keeps it. It stops it.
Uh-huh. Oh. Not thinking of anything. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know, I give up. What is it?
A candle.
A candle?
Yeah.
Wait, what was the thing about it expiring?
I serve you by expiring.
Oh, as in it slowly depletes as you use it. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant.
And
I
if
thought
you
it meant
have a
like
lot
it
of
was
whack-
useful by using it up, which is kind of the same thing, I guess. Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, good.
Kind of thought more of like
Yeah, I do.
it's useful by like when it's depleted completely, I guess.
Yes.
Which is like, okay, but if it's depleted, then it's not, can't be used, you know?
Yeah, no, that's why it's expiring, not expiring.
Gotcha, not expired, right.
Man, this is from Reader's Digest. Hard riddles. I am disappointed with most of it. Because there's that one, and that one's okay. And then there's one about, like, cities, no houses, mountains with no trees, water with no fish. That one's kind of cute, too. But then they have what is seen in the middle of March and April that cannot be seen at the beginning or end of either month. This one's lame. It's the letter R. Game would give you a chance to answer because I hate it that much. Yes! They're so dumb, I hate it. And then they have another one. Here's another one of their hard riddles. What English word has 3 consecutive double letters? Wow.
That's more of a
Hey, that's
vocabulary
sort of-
question.
Exactly. That's not a riddle at all. It's just trivia to you.
Yeah, what is the answer on that one?
Bookkeeper.
Oh, yeah, I have heard that before.
Okay.
But yeah, not really a riddle.
No.
It's like that Bob's Burgers episode. It's like, that's not a twist, that's a lie. You just lied to your viewers. Whoa, shit. No, get off torrent. Get off torrent. That's one of the ones. That's the one that get the thing. Did I get it? Got it.
I hate this one too. How could the number 4 be half of 5?
By having half of a number.
Right. It's Roman numerals. IV.
Oh my goodness, that's so
Means
fucking
4.
dumb.
Yeah, and 5 is 4 letters. And IV is 2 of them, so that's half.
It is dumb. It is really fucking dumb.
The thing! Why? This one's kind of good, though. What disappears as soon as you say its name?
What?
No, you died. Silence.
But you don't have to say
No, it's-
silence.
No, but when you say silence, that is literally what disappears as soon as you say it.
The silence I got. Yeah, okay, sure. But you could say anything and silence disappears.
I mean, that's true.
So that's flawed
It's not
logic.
saying not that. It's just saying. But then again, if you say giraffe, it doesn't mean that giraffe disappears.
Exactly.
It runs you over. If you say George Washington, you know, he's still there cutting down your cherry tree. Fuck George Washington, stop cutting down my cherry tree. He's like, no, bitch.
You'll have to get cherries the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, you'll have to get my cherries in your mouth, and by that I mean these nuts. Oh, Forefather burn. Messages that appear are from people who have subscribed to this channel for a minute or longer. Oh.
Because
So
of
did that
bots.
message appear? Yeah. Oops. I mean, that's smart.
Yeah.
I've had this one where people are like, oh, you know, good content. I'm just curious. Do you know how to work this safe pal thing?
Yeah.
Like, what the heck scam is this?
Yeah.
I don't know what they're trying to get out of me.
Scammers are weird sometimes.
Yeah. No, I just don't respond to them, but I'm like super confused. That was a creepy looking lady. That was a cool jump. This area is cool and so hell.
Yeah. It's pretty interesting. Pretty fun, except when it kicks you in the dick over and over again.
Well, it's a hard level, you know.
It's a hard knock
It's a hard
level
game.
for us. Hard knock level
I know
for
that
us.
BDD says this game isn't that hard.
Yeah. He's just trying to
Compared to what? Yeah.
compared to
I have
diamonds. Or corundum.
Compared to the other Souls-like games, it's like, maybe, I don't know. This one just gives you a lot of advantages, and also you can kind of run around and explore an open world, so if one particular avenue is not working super well for you, you can leave for a bit and then come back once you have more equipment or you're stronger. But there's that advantage. Oh, those scorpions are so cool!
I hate scorpions.
Freaking
Unless we're talking
Yeah,
about the
are you
German
arachnophobic?
band, I like scorpions. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, you're
arachnophobic. Yeah.
And the scorpions is an arachnid. I
They
will
are.
say this. Scorpions do kind of scare me too.
Yeah.
And it's just got a big steener on their butt, man.
Ticks, man. Ticks are arachnids
I
as well.
hate ticks. They are.
And spiders.
See what? Spiders, I'm mostly okay with. I don't really want them crawling on me, but they're like chill and they usually eat your bugs around or whatever. So there's that. Ticks are literally out to get you.
Yeah, they're
And that like
parasites.
freaks me out. Yeah. Because of that energy. And you just feel it as they're like crawling after you. Like, wow, I'm going to eat you! Like quite literally, because they're going to drink your blood. It's like, ah! Ugh! Ugh! I hate it! Throw them away. Like, ah! My mom's like, you're such a baby! Like, shut up! It's crawling at me. It's trying to bite me.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah, no.
Ticks are
So,
fucking
like,
awful.
I won't say I'm arachnophobic. Like, I don't want scorpions on me. They got a big stinger. I don't want spiders on me. But they're mostly chill. But ticks are literally, no. They're literally there to try to get you. That freaks me out.
Yeah. They feed off your shit.
actively throwing poison at you? What the actual heck?
Yeah, they do that.
These scorpions are so... I know, you're like, ugh, I kind of feel that, but they're so cool!
They're cool enemies.
Yep. Don't know why they throw poison at you, though. That's kind of...
Yep. Because they are nasty.
Aren't there giant ants in this game?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like kind of weird, but like I kind of forgotten about them, and then I sort of... Oh shit, no, you died! Oh no, you're fine.
Fuck. I just know there's more shit around here that's like really good, and this area is like very, very maze-like, so I'm like a little confused as to like where to get places and stuff.
Oh yeah, this is just kind of a confusing area. Well, I don't want to. I probably should go. I have to finish cooking my breakfast for the rest of the week and
We'll do it.
here and stuff. You want to do it? I want to do it right now.
Cool. That's you
Yeah, I
gotta
don't
have
know
breakfast.
How much? Don't know how much longer you're going to be streaming. I'm not sure if I'll jump back on it, but maybe if I'm feeling up to it later and you're still and stuff.
Yeah, we'll see.
For now, I'm going to go.
Okay, cool, man. I hope you have a good time cooking, and you know, hope your breakfast turns out good. And yeah, I'll catch you later on whatever the next time is gonna be.
Yeah, we're going to play some Cold Vein, and you're going to show me how to play that game.
Fucking why? Oh, dude, are you? All right. On that note, yep. I'll catch you later, Toasty. We'll figure it out. Yeah. No, that's not the right window. Where is the thing? Oh, there it is. Oh, I did get Dryly 4-1, right? I did pick that up. I should equip that. Harsh Wild Palm Blast is fantastic and helps you tank stuff a little bit. That's like if you have, you know, lots of HP and normal stats. As a glass cannon, it's less useful. Yeah, just put bleed on that, because why not? Wasn't there another Ash Boar that I got that I was like, oh yeah, I did do that. Yeah, big magic sword. I could do that on the Great Katana. I can do that on the lady. Might be better on the Great Katana. As much as I love light great swords. I think just the damage is going to be better on the Katana. problem is... having to have multiple talismans on just to be able to use it. I think that's gonna be true for both of these, right? Because I don't have the dex or the strength. 17, that's 18. So I would need 2 of the dexterity things and 1 of the strength things. And that just leaves... one for the warrior jar shard, which is not great. Because I would still love to have the ritual shield talisman and that on. But I want the Godfrey icon. Probably Magic Scorpion Charm too. So maybe I should just put on one of the straight swords. Could put it on this guy. Still have to increase strength though. If I remember right, it is best on a greatsword. That would kind of be my only option for a greatsword. To get decent damage out of it, I want to have intelligence boosting stuff, although that's not going to be required. It's just magic or cold. Magic is going to give us better damage. And I would still need the faith boost. So I guess I could do the intelligence boost like this way. The golden bow would still definitely be helpful. Yes, I could do like that. Although if I'm doing both of those just for Golden Vow, it might be better. I don't think any part of it counts as physical, so like Flame Grammy Strength wouldn't be necessary. Did I ever get a Hellish Brewery? I don't need to, right? So it requires like 33 faith or some shit like that. Yeah, 33 faith. It's too high. I should test this out. Literally weighs the same. Okay. Oh, I would need to modify the stats for that. Okay, I don't want to have to do that. What's the point of this? To compare the bleed boost thing to the other boost, because just that might be a better. This is for. It's like I am sacrificing some stuff just to have enough faith to use Golden Vow. Okay, so I'll try it without Flame Grammy Strength the first time. Let's just drink the thing in Golden Vow and that's it. So... I think that actually hit twice. Did that hit twice? Whatever, it was 31 something on impact. Oh, maybe it was hitting the actual sword too. Although I don't think I was that close. That was exactly the same. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be more, because if I don't need faith, I can just do that. I'll probably keep on Bestial Vitality just because, that'd be easy to pop at the very beginning. that, we could just do... Actually, maybe increasing intelligence would not be as useful. Magic Scorpion Charm would just be better. Wait, it depends, because Terra Magica is definitely going to increase it, so... Perfect. Or are we better off doing it this way with the Lord of Blood's Exaltation and White Mask? At 7,000. I mean, it already wore off because it only gives you like a little bit of time. It's not a very long buff, but the red shit was not active. Not give you very much of a window, but it is totally fine. getting very consistent numbers here. There's that question. I was just wondering for a sec, I was like, wait, how much health does he have? But the main thing is I need to talk to Ansbach. Kind of just gone a bunch of different places without finishing any of them. I mean, I could probably just help. Did I go this way yet? I don't think I did. I mean, I'm not gonna be finishing like most of the places in the DLC, so like, I don't know which ones I'm going to want to backtrack to. Yeah, that's gonna be a very situational thing.
intriguing. Do you I must uphold then and sure. But first, the impale invent. How could I revenge? Think lest you too.
Oh, how did you feel? While I might try. No, wait. I can I should have thought. Right, those are the.
I wasn't sure why it wasn't showing up. I was like, I probably need to go back and talk to him. As well, I don't think it's gonna matter a whole lot. I wouldn't mind Horn Sense help. And I would like to get Swift Slash. Probably not going to use it, but maybe. Like, it's not awesomely broken like it used to be, but it is still a really cool move. I still not there.
Oh, there. I've made up the Horn Sense. If he were the vengeance and one kindly, even if his lineage.
Oh, that might have been part of it. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm also supposed to talk to Freya real quick and then talk to Ansbach after that for his thing. She should be up here now. No.
Oh, I'm afraid I should have had. I'm afraid truly.
Truly. Do that real quick. Alright, Ansbach. Should be right over here.
Righteous tarnished. So, after it appears, and taken surely after fail, I do any. What could the implicate?
Fuck, right. The order does matter here. I forgot about this.
Freya by the gods. She must be a true, but no one. She has a. Perhaps I.
I'm afraid truly.
Shit, it's the wrong spot.
Perhaps I. Well, yes. Even that, as if you. He plans to. He has. It beggars. I'm afraid one thing. Righteous, you have given, but I can. I am a walk. Cursed. I could spend. The apps. The apps.
Okay, this is. Yeah. Yep. 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 Yep.
Right, could you please, thanks to you, Freya, this knowledge, yes. Perhaps this is the...
I'm afraid truly. From Sir Anne's on Earth. Oh, yes. As the fest, but kindly, which is fine. I know it would uncertain, endless as befits. Thank you. Give my book. Tell him to face your. All that remain. All that remain.
just gonna talk to Ansbach one more time. I think he's done for now, but I could be wrong.
Perhaps that this is the... I should have... Some things paralyzed. That's free. That's free.
Worthy Haunter, I will dispose of you before your thirst for revenge beckons our undoing. I can no longer trust your word.
In the end, I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I am certain, will always show itself. Give me time. Interfere not with my business. Seven. What could your purpose possibly be? I don't recollect begging for help.
Have you been taken in by the plight of a Haunter? Foolish, but hardly unexpected. Man is a compassionate animal. The better it is. betrayal. Enough to turn the tables. Unfortunate. But I will leave you be. For now.
Do not interfere. This is my revenge.
I mean, that's not what the thing said, but fair enough, you know. Alright. Shoe. Ansbox thing should be done. I think it's 4th floor is where it is. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think. Wait. No? Whoa, dude. Wait. Best friend part is after? Can't remember how this works. I think so. Also, can't remember, but I think. Shit. Damn it. Oh yeah, I can grab this. There's a thing up there, I don't remember exactly what it is, but... There we go. Oh, you can't grab it from here? Oh. Yeah, it's like on the bottom. Wait. Can you hear? Oh, you can. Okay, cool. No, it. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. No, this is where the secret right scroll was. Shit. Well. Oh, you didn't fall. Shit. Hmm. Yes. I actually already know what this is, and this is not what I was looking for. I mean, that's the main issue. I know there's like an easy way to get there, and I don't remember what it is. Oh, he's still kicking. Good for him. Is it actually up there? I thought there was a thing after that. No, because that's like required for progress, right? Oh, yeah, that is right, because I decided to go the other way. Yeah, yeah. Right, because I came in here. Right. Right, because this is different than going up through the roof thing, the rafters, like even higher. You have to take the elevator to the storeroom or something, but this is actually to get to the main guy. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, there's a stake. Oh, yeah, there was a stake, America. Kind of my main issue is I don't remember how to get to the other spot. Oh. I didn't realize he had a stab. Interesting. Oh, that was not great. Fuck, that didn't count. Very awesome. Actually, I think this is the other. Yeah, because there's like spot where there's a hole in the wall. I think that's actually over here. No? Not this way. Oh, maybe. Maybe it's like further down than that. Maybe. Or is this just back to the son of a bitch? It is just back to the spot where I was. Alright. Either. That's what I was thinking of when I was like, no, that's definitely not it. Unless, no, that's a dead end. Real door. This is one of those things with the guy at the end of it. Fucking beast horns again, jeez. Yeah, it's probably closer to the other part. Oh, whatever. I need to switch over to Monster Hunter Wilds here in a minute, so... gonna be doing that, some of that with the 97 Giant Boy and Sly. Okay, there we go. There we go. Why? Bye-bye. There we go. It's like I think I still get the farm. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Definitely not getting Mesmer right now, because that's happening fairly soon. So, I do want to figure out... Like, is it closer to the back section? I mean, I already eliminated some possibilities on the 4th floor, so... Yes, because I did the jump over there. Alright. Yeah, I don't think that's a jump I can make. Okay, I already tried that. Yeah, I thought... Tried that. I think it's down there. It's definitely not in here, and that's a dead end. Oh, it's just the helm. Oh, that's just the bottom of the stairs again. That's just where he came from. Shit, so it's none of these. I mean, initially I took the ladder. No, that's the, like, thrusting shield or whatever the fuck it's called. I remember it's like partially obscured, but I'm pretty sure if I see it, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's the spot. Again, notes right along the outside wall. That's the one. Yeah, this leads to the other elevator eventually, but also fucking rooftops, yeah. Not the rooftops, but the not scaffolding. Ah, shit, that's right, I don't have the other thing anymore. Well, I mean, the bats are a real problem in here. I thought that was strange. I was like, wait a minute. I think I have 2, but yeah, it requires 3 now. I say that's it down there. Did he fall? Is that the same guy? I think that's actually it, because there's a ladder and a ladder. Let's see a door. Oh, fuck. Wait. I would say it'll be okay. Mm-hmm. And this leads to an optional fight I definitely don't want to do, but it also leads to an optional area I definitely want to hit up, so... And... yep. Oh, wait, am I supposed to... does it matter where I do this? No. Okay. Yep, and that was number 3. And for the most part, I don't care about stuff here. Definitely don't care about fighting these guys. That's what I wanted. At least I don't think there's anything else around here. As far as like anything else that I definitely want to grab, I don't think so. There's definitely some stuff down there, but again, most of these it's just things I'm not going to utilize. I think I know where this is, though. Like, I think that's actually from here. It's like that opens like that whole corner of the map, and it is a place, right? Yeah, like it includes the area after the Shadow Heap, so pretty freaking positive we can just like cheese it over there and grab the map. I mean, it's not the easiest thing to do because of those guys, but oh, that's why I had this here. As long as they can't hit me. Where is it? I thought they had, do you remember this is like one of those things that people usually grab because, whoa, how freaking good it is. Yep. Mm. I think there actually is another one somewhere around there, but don't recall. There we go. So now, I mean, this looks about right. It's the only chunk of the map I don't have, because that is a place I'm definitely not going to, because fuck that place. Yeah, I'm sure there's another Skagit tree fragment over there I just didn't grab. I just don't remember how to get it. And again, I'm not really concerned with grabbing all of them, so... at least not right now. And probably not for quite some time, but... yeah, I think going through the loft, that was the main goal of it, was to get back here. It's like, yeah, there are some other reasons and like another optional boss, and that's kind of how you access this area. Yeah, mainly did it for the fragment and that one talisman. Because while most of the elemental talismans are like Bolt Drakes plus 3s, yeah, the Golden Braid is like the Halig Drake plus 3. So it's just, yeah, the highest holy damage negation one. Oh yeah, I also absolutely did not hit up the Ruined Forges. Mentioned that earlier on the stream and I kind of just like forgot to do it. Yeah, there's like so much shit I'm just gonna be entirely skipping in the DLC. Just trying to think of like what's worth hitting up and what's not. And there's a lot of stuff I remember, there's a lot of stuff I just do not recall at all. It has been a while. And as I've been playing through this, like, some of it's coming back to me, but... Oh yeah, down here too. I think even just in this area, I think there is a Skagitry fragment that's like pretty easy to grab. Yeah, specifically, but I might need the recipe for the something rather. I don't quite remember what it's called. All right, I guess. I guess we'll start with this next time. I guess I could clean this up a little bit, just get rid of some things I'm probably not going to use. At least for now, just to simplify things. The guard boost stuff is not really going to work in here, so... Especially against the golems, I'm trying to remember what would work for that. Yeah, I think just karate probably. I haven't actually used that much at all since I've got it. Probably flame art. 'Cause yeah, I don't think bleed is gonna do like anything in here. Because yeah, flame grant me strength will add flame damage. What is impenetrable? Only requires faith? Has 0 intelligence requirement? Faith of 24. I mean, that's doable. It's not as wonderfully broken as it used to be, but, you know, it's still like, you know, I think it's still decent from what I remember. I don't know about it level 1, but don't know exactly how the scaling works on that. Mm. Oh, I need to get going. Right. I mean, I'll be back in a few minutes with the, thing we're doing. Monster Hunter Wilds, right, with JB and Sly, right. Yeah, I think this'll... Yeah, I think this'll work out just fine. Pretty sure Shattered Stone Talisman works with us. Which might be better than buffing strength, at least for the time being while I'm doing this. Did I ever go get the fire one? Oh, I did. I mean, that would stack with the other things. I think Opaline Heart here would probably be better, at least for now. Yeah. I believe so. Alright, cool. Alright guys, well, oh. So we're not doing wilds tonight. Okay. Okay. So for me, I'm actually kind of tired, so... Because I was potentially gonna go grab a cup of coffee and probably start the morning pot for that. Which does take a while, but I guess I should still check that sooner than later. Let me make sure. And check on the dinner situation as well, probably. Because yeah, I'm getting to that point where like could keep going, but as I finish, like, kind of want to just get ready for bed. It's like if I don't have another cup of coffee, which I'd rather not, because I'd like to get to bed early today. Yeah, I'm gonna be too tired once I finish up, so. Yeah, yeah. I think I'm gonna do that now. So yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go take care. Wait a minute, did I do the thing? Oh. Maybe? Is that today? Oh yeah, today is a Sifu episode. Okay. Yeah, because that would be in like 45 minutes. Okay. Alright, well folks, I need to take care of a few different things, so gonna have a little bit of a break. Need a few minutes for this and a few minutes to check the other thing, so probably like 10 minutes. In the meantime, gonna do the usual thing. And yeah. And to boost the game audio in the meantime. And you know, these ruined forges are cool. Crap, that's right. Yeah, the audio here is nice and chill. I was gonna go to the Ancient Ruins Row or whatever, because atmospherically I think that's my favorite one, but this one's cool too. Anyway, yeah, take a little intermission. Alright. There we go. There we go. Alright, welcome back, folks. Coffee's taken care of, dinner's taken care of, so yeah. Is good. We're good to go. Oof. Since not ending the stream like I did or was going to earlier, thought about potentially taking on Mesmer tonight, but then I was like, no, I'm gonna... It's gonna be a whole thing, and then I'm gonna get frustrated and get stubborn and just try him again and again and again, like 100 times, and I don't have the energy for that right now, so I'm just I'm just gonna do that next time. Realized if I'm going to be doing this setup, I should probably put that on as well. Oh, I got him. All right. So, what's going on, man? It's going. Just, you know. Playing Shadow of the Erd Tree for the first time in a while. Oh. Damn. What you been up to, man? Oh. Fuck, dude. I get the feeling that maybe not 100% worth it. Chillin' finally started Final Fantasy 16. Oh, cool. Have heard good things about that one. Oh. I don't think fighting this guy is actually worth it. Yeah, I don't think he's worth it. L'Oreal, because he's not worth it. Monster Hunter update also, have to get back in that soon. It's only PAC6. Yeah, dude, I would start with Armored Core 6. That's partially personal bias, but it also doesn't take all that long. They haven't updated their Steam DB in like a month now, and I'm kind of starting to get a little bit worried. No ladder. What? Ladder? I thought there was a ladder here. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is another one of those assholes. Yep. Come on, just grab the... Thank you. And these gacha games got my attention, yeah. Yeah. I wanted to get into Zenless Zone Zero. I enjoyed that one, but I also started to realize what kind of game it was, and I was like, yeah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. I don't understand why these guys are here. They hate fire. Oh, he beat the slime thing that time. Good for him. Time for me to ruin the rest of his day. May as well grab my runes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Zenless is... it's a good game. But yeah, I'm not spending money on it. Fuck that. Oh yeah, okay. I remember this. Yep. Yep, and just... don't fuck with that guy. Yep. Right, there's... Oh, because there was no ladder. Right, okay. Okay, then there's a bunch of these fuckers. Ignore them. Yep. Ignore all that. Ignore it. Ouch. Let's probably ignore that guy. Pop this baby open. That guy might be a problem. Lever on this side. Oh, this is for the Smith script circ. My shit. Okay. Pull. And go. Shit, fuck. Nope. It was right there. It was right there. Again, Shannon Play It More is another RPG, beautiful game, yeah. Yeah. Went through the DLC, yeah. I've been a lot of places. Grabbed a lot of shit. I just haven't fought Mesmer yet. I was thinking about trying him tonight, but pretty tired. I don't think I have the focus for that right now. because I haven't seen those enemies. Yeah. Oh, he won again. Good for him. Ah, shit, I have to reopen that because of this fucking asshole right here. These guys are such a pain to deal with, too. I need to go all the fucking way around again. Oh, you haven't even played Shadow of the Erdtree yet, dude? Oh, dude, Shadow of the Erdtree is sick. Ouch. Like, it's tough. Like, it's really tough, which is why initially I was just like, nope, I beat the game on level 1, I'm done. And BDD was like, nah, you gotta beat the DLC, and I was like, hey, yeah, but no. Like, kinda. That guy didn't even get up. I mean, not mad about it. Hopefully he hasn't come this way. Oh, he's still in the hallway. Hell yeah, dude. Slow motherfucker. So glad for enemies that are a pain in the ass, but also, like, really low movement speed. Oh, dude, it's the fucking goat. Yeah, that weapon is sick. No way I can fucking use it, but it's really cool. Like, one, it's clean. Looks so good. 2, the stats and the skill are actually, like, really good. Like, really fucking cool. And yeah, the Smith Script Circ, I absolutely love this thing. But the Ancient Meteoric or Great Sword, this thing. Yeah, 35 strength. 19 arcane. I actually, wait, is that doable? Is that doable? I don't know if that's doable. Maybe? Maybe, like, temporarily. Let's see, I could do... I'm like way too fucking heavy right now. Faith and strength, right? So that would be a plus 10 for each. Need to boost arcane. Like, most of my talisman slots would just be boosting stats. So, like, I guess if I didn't do the faith boosting one, Right, because I need arcane and I need more arcane. Actually, that would be enough. Oh no, because it's 19. So that's not enough. Okay, well that would be enough. And that's medium if I get naked aside from the silver tier. Can I wear like light shit or no? That's heavy. So I would have to... Which is probably the lightest I have at 4.1, yeah. I wear Snow Witch shit, kind of. No, even that would be heavy, wow. I mean, it's a hefty fucking boy at 22, that's like, yeah. So I could wear Aldrich's armor. Still... Shit, so yeah, it would be only temporarily. Yeah, now I could wait, no? Oh, because it says... Yeah, if I two-hand it. So I can use it effectively for 3 minutes. If I sacrifice armor and do all that other shit, so... Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, just to meet the requirements. Yeah. Not doing a level 1 run, I ain't got this. Yeah, no, I feel that. Like, for the base game, it's not the worst, but... Yeah, and I haven't even hit, like, the worst part of DLC here. Mesmer is gonna take a while, so I'm just not doing that today. There we go. I like wearing stuff that buffs me, like, yeah. do that. To be real, I don't remember what's in this. Oh yeah, I do. It's the fucking the Smith Script Great Hammer. Which is very doable. I think later there's a reason to go down there. Oh shit! Got a redirect from Nice and Johnny Boy. What's going on, dude? What were you streaming, man? That's freaking cool shit. Appreciate that, dude. Is that not one of the... Yeah, I did. Okay. I was gonna say, I think I set that up like that. And if you guys are just coming in, apologies. I'm very tired, but we'll go for a little bit longer to wrap a few things up so I can go straight to Mesmer next time. Oh, that's not something special. Alright. It looked kind of special, I think. That's the thing there. It's good. Oh, some Oblivion. Oh! And Oblivion is what I just got smacked into. Alright. It's all good. Yeah, much love, dude. Let's keep going on. Keep going on. Keep going on. Keep going on. Yeah, it's been alright. Just been kind of low energy all day. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight this guy. He's not worth it. That's the axe. Okay. I'm good on that. Oh, that's a lot more doable. Oh, this is it? This is my baby. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, right. Then you go back around, then you can go up there, then you can go up there. Right. Okay. Yo! Some stones. Stones. Oh, hell yeah. No, it doesn't go up that far. It's definitely a thing. Uh-huh. More lesser stones. So what do we have? Wait. I seem to remember this. Oh shit. Terry to heck and logged in, yeah. Yeah, thankfully after this I can just like eat some food and go to sleep. Very much looking forward to that. I kinda do want to try Mesmer like at least once just to like see where the damage values are at. Because I don't want to have to go hunt down a bunch more Scadry fragments, but I will. It's like necessary and shit. And like quote unquote big air quotes for necessary. No? I thought there was something else down there. Oh! Oh boy. Is this what I think it is? Nope. Oh, this is the lower part. Okay. And there's like a side path. Yeah, it's right there. I really love the ruined forges though in this. Can I just jump that? Can I make that? Yeah, okay. Oh! Nope. Shit, yes. Definitely not worth it for just like some stones. But yeah, the ruined forges are fun. It's like a new type of dungeon. I mean, I guess they're kind of like the mining dungeons, like in the base game, but I don't know, that's a bit of a stretch. They're very different. Yeah. That was close. Close. Glenn close. Oh shit, I didn't have to go this way. Okay, because that's... yeah, that's where I was, right. I've just gone down. Oh. Oh, and that moves the pipe, I think, right? Pretty sure? Yes, it does. Okay. I mean, I don't need to level, but I should probably get my rune. Oh, they put my runes on this side. Well, that's awfully nice of them. Definitely didn't have to do that. Okay, so how... okay, where... fuck, where am I? Okay, so that was a spot from before, so this was... okay. Gotcha. So I need to go to the midpoint. Or close to it. Oh, there's a ledge. Yeah. There we go. Now... this will be... oh, that was the start. Right. But before, there wasn't a way over here. This will be the end of it. Yeah, I just got the Smith script Great Hammer. Pretty happy about that. I don't remember what this is, but probably something I'm not going to use. Oh. Helu as a summon. Why would I do that? It's like, right? It's like right there. Yeah, it's literally right here. Oh yeah, there's that whole bullshit up here. I do remember there's like one good reason to go up this way, and I don't remember what it is. And a good enough reason to haul my fragile ass butt up there? Probably not. Okay, so Shadowkeep is basically done, except for Mesmer. Don't want to go down to the dragon area, because fuck that. There's a lot of the golem dudes. Furnace golem, I think is what they call them. I've only taken out one. From what I remember, very much not necessary. Because the ones that have like protected legs and shit, I know you need like a hefty pot recipe. If I remember correctly, it's like right in front of the Shadowkeep over here. Could be wrong about that, but it sounds right. Yeah, those guys. Thank you, loading screen. That's exactly what I was talking about. And dude, it is. Oh, it's morning? Oh. Well, it's still dark as shit. Can we get a little bit of light here? Kind of better. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the lighting is a little weird in the DLC. Oh yeah, there's something... what's the thing over here? Oh wait, is it just the bear fight? It might just be the bear fight. It might be what I'm thinking of. No, that's not it. Oh. Might be it. Or not. I thought the recipe was also right here. Oh wait, is that what it is? Furnace. Requires a furnace visage. Then I am gonna go over here. So I only have 5 of them shits, and I think that's what it is. Hefty. Right? Hefty furnace pot? Yeah. Yeah, like you throw it in like the top part of a furnace golem and it either activates them or deals massive damage. It scales with strength and dexterity and faith? Hmm. I mean, again, I don't think it's worth it to actually take those ones down, but I also don't remember what crystal tiers you get in the DLC, so... Ruins Brow, Crimson Sapping, Cracked here. Okay. Cathedral of Menace Meter. Blood Sucking one. Ruins Vunte. Oh, that's the one that's right over here. It's nearby enemies in oil. It's also this one. Or wait, it's a different one? Oh, right, because there's actually 2. Right. I mean, the Bloodsucking Cracked here is really good. The oil one, it's pretty good if you're gonna use like fire. I mean, is there anything else that's here? Like, I know it's like the Sword of Light, the Sword of Darkness, or whatever, but I'm not gonna use those. The Revered Spirit Ash, don't really care about that as much. Giant Golden Arc, don't really care. Yeah. Like maybe for those crystal tears, I guess. Yeah, may as well grab them, I guess. I forgot the two that you get here are actually like two of the best ones. But I do need one of these, so... Wait, I have one? Hefty cracked pot? Really? Alright. Probably gonna want to do the magic method. These guys have a fuckload of HP. And they're probably gonna one-shot me, so this doesn't matter. I'm not gonna be able to use the faith shit, so... Yeah, it's not bad, that's doable. I just don't think I'd be using this for... I mean, it's an upgrade from the large club for fucking sure, but... For the remaining bosses? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And this is like the Captain America shield. Actually, I'm gonna switch these just so I can do this on torrent a little bit easier. Okay. And using Terra Magica isn't going to make any sense because I'm going to have to keep moving. So we'll just do the... yeah. Definitely am gonna need more FP. For fucking sure. I mean, they're probably gonna one-shot me anyway, so... Yeah, that should work. Yeah, what? What? Where did... Hold on. Okay, there we go. I'm just making sure to help Ansbach so he can help out later. Already helped Hornsent, so... Okay. Alright. Let's do it to it. Almost had him. Also, considering the criticals on those guys, it makes such a huge fucking difference. The Dagger Talisman would probably do like really well. Probably make a lot more of a difference than the Graven School Talisman, to be real. Alright, let's try that again. Also on the critical, I noticed that made 0 difference. No idea why. Pretty sure they just give you the next site of grace right up here. Yeah. Shit. Fuck. Alright. Well, here's hoping I don't fuck up this throw. There. So again, these things are a bitch to craft. Yep, there we go. Pick it up. Shit. Oh, that was close. trying that again. Head back here for a sec. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I may as well grab that, because why not? An item right there. Ah, okay. Um. Sure. Oh, right. There was, right, one other thing that's gonna affect... I guess I think weapon level makes a noticeable difference. And I guess we're mostly fine on these. Yeah, still I may as well spend it, because I don't like... I'm gonna worry about holding on to my runes. Doing that. Okay, think intelligence level comes into play. Might have to use Radigan icon, I don't remember. I'm gonna assume that we don't. And we're on heavy, which is not gonna be viable. Noble's Carp is actually pretty good for resistances. That entirely matters. is fine, I guess, but like, yeah, Snow Witch Rogue ins for drip. Oh yeah, we're using Beast Champion, of course. We should be able to wear like fairly decent with Ronin's armor. Yeah, that's pretty good. Damn, I got 4 Ancient Dragonsmiths now? It's not bad. Yeah, because I don't want to have to use like stat boosting shit just to be able to use the weapon that's going to be using Carrion Grandeur. So... yeah. Although... I mean... could put the bleed stuff on, like the White Mask and the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, but it's really only gonna work for the first hit. So, like, I mean, granted, that's kind of the most important. Fuck, I forgot how heavy this thing is. Because I guess we don't really have an... I mean, it does scale with intelligence, I'm pretty sure. But, like, I'm not boosting intelligence with the physic. We're just boosting like the magic damage side of things, so I think overall I think the damage boosting things are going to be more important. I mean, yeah, but no. Maybe. We'll see what the difference is. Cause yeah, I got the Ruined Forges done. I got the Blood Second cracked here. I think there's a pretty easy call it Scadistry fragment, like just ahead. I think it's the one that's like under a waterfall or something. I don't think that's actually a jump I can make. Yeah, I think you have to go over there. Wait, does that? Oh, it does go to the same place. Okay. I know the Rakshasa thing is around here. I'm not gonna go get it. I don't care. There. Whoa. that sheep do that intentionally? Huh. Or you just like jump down like that. I don't think I've seen a sheep do that. This one might be this one. Yep. The fuck? No. And this is the place with the Rakshasa thing, but again, really don't care. Actually, in case I change my mind about that, I thought there was a site of grace over here. Is it inside, maybe? Or... no, it's just immediately... okay. I mean, I guess there was one, like, up top, but... I mean, the armor is really useful. did not equip Terra Magica. Oops. Well, I meant to do that. Alright, I guess I'll just try this as is. Well, I mean, that is crazy good damage, but all he needs is one shot on me, so, like, I mean, that could work. And for no other reason, I mean, this is a good, like, good way to tell what the actual damage difference is. Yeah, I thought there was a site of grace, like, just outside of this. Okay, like 6,000. Oh. Alright. I thought he'd go for the heal, but I guess not. Okay, so 6,000 compared to... Yeah. Oh, that's right, I took it off. I guess I could just, yeah, do that. Shit. Does that mean I can't do the... No, it still works. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I forgot to drink that thing. Gotta do everything else the same, or else it's not an accurate measurement. Okay, that is more. I mean, I kind of figured there'd be more, but not much more. It's honestly like pretty comparable. And after the initial bleed thing, like, it's gonna be a lot less. So gonna stick to the other method. Damn. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can just get him with the shield stuff, but kinda don't want to switch it right now, because right after this I'm going to the other dude. See what the deal is with him. I mean, the range on it is just stupid. I guess I don't have to be that close to him. Oh. It really does eat my health pretty quickly. Oh. Oh, right. Because before I actually did need the intelligence not tier in order to use Terra Magica. Right. Um... I mean, I could also put on Bestial Vitality, but I'd have to increase faith. I kinda don't want to do that. Alright. I mean, this should be pretty decent on Mesmer. Hopefully. Like, I know there's like a decent opening at the beginning of the fight. Get the timing right, and like, thankfully I don't have to worry about like the buff timings and stuff as much, so I just need to not get hit. Makes things a lot more simple for me, but also Okay, so I need 3 of those. I think I have 2 right now, so I just need to find one more. I do. And I think I actually know where one is that I didn't grab, so... Wait, did I not? I thought I grabbed the next set of grace. Is that... Oh, that is what that one is. And actually, isn't there something... May have already grabbed the thing down here. Yeah. Can't remember exactly what it was, but I think I already grabbed it. And I actually probably didn't go this way. Yeah, those guys suck. I've definitely been down here. I think that big door was probably open. Yeah, I can probably open that one. And there's like a different entrance over there, but fairly positive there's another Skagitry fragment down there. Or that's just the other door I saw before. Yeah, it's just the other door I saw before. Alright, damn it. Yeah, I've been down here too. This is, yeah, that's the way out. That's not one of the special ones. It's not an elevator. It's the other spot. It's the other spot, alright. This should be the right way to go, but oh, and this is the other hippo thing. Pretty sure he has one, but these guys are tough. If I can get my bird to distract him. Shit. Oh good, there's a Steak America. Pretty sure this guy drops a Skadu tree fragment. And yeah, if I can get the bird to fucking distract him. Get my opening. Son of a bitch. Fuck yeah, dog. Alright. That was all I wanted. Alright. Time to see if the damage I'm going to be dealing is going to be adequate. Guess is yeah, but
Mongrel intruder. That tarnished, it seemeth. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light? Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Yeah, so first time you start in a different location. Or even like, here, well, we'll just put your runes outside the door.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
Okay. That was without Terra Magica, so not bad.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Though stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Though stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of God shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Mesmer! Foe of my beloved people! In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield!
Of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer! Foe of my beloved people! In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield!
Of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer! Foe of my beloved people! In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield!
Stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer! Foe of my beloved people! In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield!
grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
The grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those restricted to race of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
My beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Stripped of the grace of gold shall all death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
The grace of gold shall all death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Of gold shadow death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shadow death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
The grace of gold shadow death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shadow death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Of gold shall all be dead in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield. Foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
I will not suffer. Our Lord, devoid of light. No, Mother. Forgive me. Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light? Creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Yeah, it's I actually don't think his second phase is as bad as the first phase, personally, but he still has that nasty combo, and haven't quite figured that one out yet.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
The grace of gold, shadow, death. in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
The grace of gold channel death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
The grace of gold channel death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold channel death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
The grace of gold channel death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
The grace of gold shadow death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shadow death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shadow death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
The grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
The grace of gold shall all be dead in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those straight of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. my beloved people! In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield!
Of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.